money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
In the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to need a dump trailer, we've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers, we carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs, we repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
During Jeep Adventure Days, Allen Samuels in Waco is celebrating with an incredible lineup of 2024 models like the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee L Wrangler, the Wrangler 4xE Wagoneer, and the Grand Wagoneer Jeep SUVs. They're known for their design and technology. The Wagoneers bring you the full-size luxury and style. Come see what Allen Samuels can offer you and your family and find the Jeep SUV that fits your lifestyle.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football.
A Veranda open date last Saturday, second open date of the year. What good for you guys came out of that?
It was good to be able to take a step back, focus and all these things. And so to kind of be able to take a bit of a breather, you kind of do that for a day. But that felt good to do, sleep and that. But then the other part is you can team, and then you could kind of get trends just around the country of like, hey, here's teams that are playing really well in this area. Here's what they're doing. Here's NFL teams that are really doing this well. Could this wrinkle help us? And just excited about this one.
You guys, so much momentum going into that with 3 straight wins. Did it squelch that at all, or you think you can pick up where you left off?
I think we pick up where we left off. The first practice coming back is confidence. There's a confidence now, whereas prior, you're trying to get guys to believe, and I think guys now know. And so it's just way different. Now you get in tough spots, and it's like, I know. So just a game changer of a difference, and you can feel it in our practices that's the feeling.
Your running game has been so good, especially through the last 3 games. Is that offensive line? Is it backs? Is it?
Working together and communication and kind of anticipation of what's next. I think those are the guys that we got now. For a while there when we were struggling, is that this guy's out, that guy's out, and you just couldn't really ever get a rhythm going. And now you've got, a physical guy. Now you got a scat back guy. You can. So I think all of those things have aided in our ability to run the ball.
Defensively, I'm guessing you would say a work in progress, but man, there has been progress. That's been fun to see.
Well, yeah, there's been, I think we're going to be kind of affected that teams don't run it, or we haven't played teams that want to run it. They want to throw it, and we've got to stop the throw better, And so I know we're going to be tested with that for sure. We're just trying to get better at those things. And so these last 3 games, particularly this first one here, are going to be an opportunity for us to improve in that area. We've been working hard to do that.
West Virginia coming off.
They believe in each other. They believe that they're going to win. It's tough to play there. You look at our last couple of games versus West Virginia, they've all been tight games. Every time we played them, little things matter, right? A field position here, a penalty there, right? A dropped pass. We've fought hard to do that this week.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's Baylor in West Virginia coming up here this afternoon. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports.
For one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth stock volume in the Gulf region.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party or connection with the university and each other? Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
First Central, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraisal.
Baylor fans, want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just a fan. You're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events. It's all for you. Join us at gxgelite.com and be a part of something special. That's gxgelite.com. Sick 'em Bears.
.38 rushes for 150, 160 yards, and that will lead to a dub.
All right, very good. JJ's keys to the game. Baylor and West Virginia coming up. The Bears at 5-1, back-to-back games. Take our final pregame break. When we come back, we'll give you the starters. We'll take you down to the field for the toss of the coin. Then toe meets leather. Baylor and West Virginia here in Morgantown.
Top of the hour.
Okay. Optometrist and staff receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Yeah, look at all those people.
Yeah.
Baylor alumni are more than one.
The huge Baylor BU flag. Baylor in all white today. White pants, white jerseys, white helmets. It's green numerals and lettering, and the green interlocking BU on either side of their helmet. So Baylor and West Virginia coming up. Both teams 5-4 on the season overall. Means the winner today, JJ, gets to 6 wins, and that is bowl eligibility. I think for Baylor, the way they're playing, that is one step along the way. It's not the ultimate goal just to be bowl eligible, but it would be a nice step to get there today.
Yeah, and John, you can bet. I mean, today you're going to get the full complement from each team. I mean, both of them trying to get to that 6th win, and it's very important for each program. So it's not the ultimate goal for, I don't think either of them, John. I don't think Coach Aranda or Coach Neil Brown want to stop at 6 and just get bowl eligible. Before these programs want to go, to move to the top of that Big 12 eventually.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Baylor, you're the visitor, and you will
Let's
call
take
the
you
toss.
down to the
There's
field.
heads,
Luke Richmond is our referee for the toss of the coin.
What's your call? Heads. He called heads.
Heads.
It is a head. You have won the toss.
Head.
Baylor has won the toss to further out to the second half. West Virginia will receive to start the game. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great game.
All right, Bears won the toss, deferred to the second half. Baylor captains for the game today out at midfield. Trevin Maai, Sawyer Robertson, Josh Cameron, and who else? Ketron Jackson representing Baylor at midfield. Our officiating crew, a Big 12 crew headed up by referee Luke Richmond.
Freeze.
Luke Richmond, Ansonia, Connecticut.
Kat Conti, Los Angeles, California.
Chris Talent, Leawood, Kansas.
Steve Hyman, Wichita, Kansas.
Umpire T'Challa from Texas.
Lawrence Doss, line judge, Los Angeles.
Big Pac from the barbershop, Bronx, New York.
Nate Jasser, back judge, Denver, Colorado.
Is that everybody?
That is
Thank
our
y'all.
Big 12 officiating crew, Luke Richmond, the referee, and we are set to go. Ricky Thompson, there is a chill in the air for sure. Hopefully the rain holds off. What's it like from field level?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think wind's going to be a factor today at all. It's 45, 46 degrees. No wind, really, really good football weather. Not supposed to rain. There is cloud cover. I think it'll be perfect.
All right, very good. So Baylor will kick it off first. West Virginia will have the ball first as Baylor won the toss and deferred. And we are awaiting the teams to come back out there. As we do so, let's hear from Neil Brown, the head coach in his 6th year here at West Virginia. Neil talking about the improvement on this Baylor team, winners of 3 in a row.
Well, I think, so starting on offense, they've been able to get the run game going. You know, I think their offensive line's playing significantly better now than they were early in the year. And I think that's not unusual when, you know, they had a change of schematics. You know, new O-line coach, new offense coordinator. And so I think those are all playing, they're more comfortable. Plus, they had to change up the quarterback, you know, so I think some of those. And as you move through the year, you know, I think Spaz figured out what they're good at. And then the young running back is playing really well. I mean, he's a load to tackle, you know, very similar to the guy we just played at Cincinnati. I mean, he's a load. But I think if you look at how their offensive line, you know, settling in on the running back and being able to run the football offensively has been the difference. And then defensively, you know, I think they've got some really good players up front. They've got a lot of length. They're as long as anybody we've played. And I think it goes back, they've been able to create some takeaways. You know, that's obviously that won us the game at Cincinnati, and that's been one of the things that they've done a nice job of as well.
It's Neil Brown, the 6th year head coach here at West Virginia, looking at Baylor. Bears set to kick it off from right to left. Jack Stone approaches the ball. Toe meets leather. Preston Fox, 1 yard out, will bring it out to the 20 and tumble down at the 21-yard line. Good coverage by the Bears. Corey Gordon in on that tackle for Baylor on the opening kickoff. Bears on defense first. Let's give you our starting lineups. It's brought to you by Baylor Scott and White Health. And the starters for the Bears, defensively, Steve Linton, Jackie Marshall, Linus Noel, Trevin Mai on the front. Team's leading tacklers are Matt Jones and Keaton Thomas, 1 and 2. They are in the tackle position. And in the secondary, Lorando Johnson, Caden Jenkins, Devin Lemire, and Devin Bobby. Give you West Virginia's starters in a moment. First play, pass, short pass, left side is caught and slung down at the 29-yard line. So there's a nice easy pass, 8-yard gain on the first play from scrimmage. Garrett Green is in there at quarterback for West Virginia. Hand the ball off, running left. Around the left side is Jaheim White. He's got the first down. Running into the Baylor bench area, Jaheim White, the sophomore running back from York, Pennsylvania, gets the first down out to the 34-yard line, move the chains.
West Virginia, quick tempo here, John, trying to keep the Baylor personnel steady.
Another quick snap from the 34, 1st and 10. Green to run up the middle. He slides down shy of the 45-yard line. That's the threat that Garrett Green brings. He leads all Big 12 quarterbacks in rushing yards, 471 rushing yards. He got 8 on that carry.
And what you have to do with Garrett Green, the defensive lineman, you have to keep your lane integrity. You hear that? What does that mean? You have a certain lane or a certain gap you're responsible for when you rush the quarterback. You have to stay in it because he finds creases, and when he runs very effectively.
2nd and 2 from the 42 for West Virginia. Empty backfield. Handed to Jaheim White in motion across the backfield. Takes the handoff in full stride. Runs it up the field and out of bounds at the 48-yard line. So a first down for West Virginia. A couple of first downs back-to-back. That offensive line, J.J. mentioned, a real key for the Mountaineers. Now a full house backfield. Handed off, running right, stacked up. Very short gain, only a couple of yards on that carry. Rodney Galligan with the carry there, and it was for Baylor. First man to hit him was Devin Bobby to slow him up. Gain of 2 to midfield. It is 2nd and 8 from the 50 for West Virginia. It is a really quick tempo for the Mountaineers. Handoff, big hole, right side to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. Jaheim White out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Run out of bounds by Devin Lemire. But West Virginia, quite a drive going for their opening possession today. They've reached the Baylor 30.
And West Virginia's done what they want to do. Garrett Green, they did a lot of shifting in motion with tight ends on the first play, John. Got an easy, just about a 7-8 yard throw for him right in front of him to the left. Got to 2nd and short. They've been at 2nd and short twice. Now, big run. Now they're in 1st and 10 in Baylor territory at the 30-yard line.
They do sub a couple. Baylor takes advantage, subs out. Here's the play, 1st and 10 from the 30. Green fires it near sideline. It is caught. He just got a foot down. That was Traylon Ray with the catch, their leading receiver on the year. At offensive line, Wyatt Milam. He's their best offensive lineman, 6'6", 317, senior from Canova, West Virginia, at left tackle. Yeah. Second down and 5 for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, Baylor showing like they're going to bring a little pressure here. West Virginia, Garrett Green's going to change this play here. And you kind of see, I mean, West Virginia, their offense is very eclectic. It looks like this is going to turn into a run play here, Baylor, to a high safeties.
Here we go on 2nd and 5. Handoff Donaldson up the middle. C.J. Donaldson, the junior from Miami. He's got the first down inside the 20-yard line. West Virginia has reached the red zone. The ball inside the 20 on their first possession of the day.
Here's the magic here. When you get in the red zone, defensively, the question, can you keep them out of the end zone?
Snap back to Green, hands it off. Donaldson through a hole to the 10, to the 5, and out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Pushed out of bounds on the near side.
DJ Coleman in there at that deep safety position, John, and he was Johnny on the spot. I mean, he did a great job of cutting off the angle for C.J. Donaldson, getting him out of bounds. But this West Virginia first drive, well scripted, and they really have the Baylor defense off balance because a lot of motion, a lot of eye candy, just a lot of shifting, a lot of motion, guys going like what I call just quick motion, going one way, turning back around, going the other way, jet motions. Now they're going to come out like in a really compressed 2-by-1 set with running back to Garrett Green's right.
They've got 1st and goal at the 4-yard line, does West Virginia. Snap back to Green, pressured, rolling right. He's going to fire it for the end zone. It is caught but out of bounds, no catch. The intended receiver there was Hudson Clement. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 4. Rest of that offensive line, Tomas Rimac is the left guard, Brandon Yates the center, Jaquay Hubbard the right guard, Nick Malone is the right tackle. We'll see Jaheim White, C.J. Donaldson, possibly Jalen Anderson in the backfield, and the receivers Traylon Ray, Hudson Clement, and Justin Robinson. 2nd down and goal from the 4 as we wrap up the Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics starting lineups. Under center, Green takes the snap, gives to Donaldson, bounces out of there, flag is down. Baylor has Donaldson on the ground at the 4-yard line. Let's check the flag and let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, this is probably going to be holding against.
Holding. Offense. Number 81. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Like I said, holding against West Virginia. That's a big call. That's going to push West Virginia back to about the 14-yard line. This has been a paced drive, JJ. West Virginia has really used their fast pace to their advantage on this drive to keep the Bears off guard. Really effective. That could be a huge penalty here if the Bears get a stop, force West Virginia to have a field goal try when they're 1st and goal at the 5.
And now they have a 2nd and goal from about the 14. Going in a 2-by-2 set. And this is when teams have really hurt Baylor between the hashes. Watch the quarterback draw.
Here we go. 2nd and goal from the 14. Pass over the middle. A dive and catch or no.
Yeah, they're giving it to him.
They're giving it to him at the 3-yard line. All right, so great diving catch there by Rodney Gallagher. So now they're back inside the 5. They're at the 3. It is 3rd down and goal from the 3 for West Virginia. 10 minutes on the clock. First possession of the game. Mountaineers have driven it to the Baylor 3.
And John, on that play you saw, just like in breaking route from his right, Garrett Green. Now you got to really watch his legs. 3rd and goal from the 3. If I'm Coach Aranda, I'm thinking now you got a lot of man, so a lot of rub routes on this compressed formation. Running back moves right to left. Jaheim White right next to Garrett Green.
Here's the play. 3rd down and goal from the 3. It is Garrett Green. He's going to run it in, standing up for the touchdown. Touchdown, West Virginia on their first possession today. You're right, it was Garrett Green, always a threat to run the ball. That would look like a called run by the Mountaineers quarterback, the senior from Tallahassee, puts West Virginia up 6-0 on Baylor.
Yeah, that just turns into student body left, student body right, but it really turns into wing T football, and that runner, the quarterback running the ball, gives that offense an extra blocker. And then, of course, it's hard to keep a guy like Garrett Green out of the end zone because he picks holes well, runs well, and West Virginia strikes first blood.
Michael Hayes is the kicker. He's on for the extra point. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good by Hayes. And with 9:34 on the clock, first quarter, West Virginia takes their first possession and drives it 79 yards for the touchdown. 12 plays, 79 yards, 5:23 off the clock. It's West Virginia 7, Baylor nothing. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Whether it's a problem with your debit card or just a simple question, things always seem to come up when your bank is closed. But with Central National Bank's after-hours service, you have access to a real, live, local person who can resolve issues and answer questions from 6 to 8:30 every morning or from 5 to 10 o'clock every evening. Bank different, bank Central. Central National Bank. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
West Virginia, their first possession of the day. They took the opening kickoff and drove it smartly down the field. 5:23 off the clock. So a 7-0 lead for West Virginia. And Ricky, Baylor didn't get in their way that much on that opening scoring drive.
Well, no, they didn't. That big penalty to holding, which forced it back to 2nd and 15 or second and goal from the 15. Then you hit a 12-yard pass play down to the 3, and from there Garrett Green took it in. Really never even slowed West Virginia down. Didn't stress their offense at all. We're going to have to get better than that defensively. Very important offensive drive here. The first drive of the game for the Bears to put points on the board to push back against this West Virginia drive.
All right, so the Mountaineers to kick it off now, left to right. Crowd continues to fill in. There's some open seats kind of in the upper deck across the way from us. JJ and I figured they were enjoying tailgating, and they'll come in eventually.
They were out there kind of having a good time still.
Very much. Kick will sail 8 yards deep out the back of the end zone, and Baylor will come out on offense for the first time today. Our starting lineup is brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Sawyer Robertson, firmly entrenched as the starting quarterback for the Bears, steps out there, leads the offense onto the field. Sidney Fugar at left tackle, Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Price at center, Omar Ibedian at right guard, and Campbell Barrington at right tackle for the Bears. Starting from their own 25, quick pass down the line to the right is caught. Pushing his way forward and out of bounds at the 30-yard line is Ashton Hawkins. So a nice, easy pitch and catch, 5-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, it's just like an extended run play. You can bet West Virginia's watched the film, said Baylor's not going to run the ball.
Second down play, they do hand the ball off. Running up the middle, that is Bryson Washington for the Bears. Last game for him against TCU, 26 carries, 196 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Bryson Washington having an outstanding redshirt freshman season.
3rd down and 1 here, huge first 3rd down. They're going to play the run aggressively here, you would think. This is a run play.
From the 34, they do throw it. Caught on the slant to the 40, to the 45. That is Josh Cameron. Pulled down in West Virginia territory at the 43-yard line on 3rd down and 1. What a nice grab
play,
there, and the Bears are across midfield.
Real quick tempo here. Nice little RPO play.
Quick snap, pass near side. Ashton Hawkins has got it, gets a block on the perimeter, and then he is bumped out of bounds at the 32-yard line, so 11 more on that play. Well, we saw West Virginia with some tempo offensively, and now they're getting a dose of it from Baylor.
Yeah, John Baylor got that first down and got it over to Josh Cameron, had man-to-man against Garnett Hollis.
Sawyer Robertson hands the ball off. Running right side, pushing the pile forward inside the 30 to the 29-yard line is Bryson Washington. 2nd and about 6 coming up for the Bears.
Yeah, right now both offenses, you can tell, have really scripted well to start out. And Baylor's throwing the ball out wide just like West Virginia. West Virginia did a little different through kind of hitches. Baylor's throwing like really quick wide receiver quick screens to make that defense run left and right.
2nd and 6. Around the right end and stretching to get the first down is Bryson Washington.
Made it.
Washington just gets beyond the sticks to the 22-yard line. Move the chains, 1st down Baylor, and they are coming right back at the Mountaineers, trailing 7-0.
Yeah, got around that T.J. Jackson, John. He has 12 tackles for loss. Thought he was going to get one there, but Bryson Washington outran him on that little tall sweep.
From the Mountaineers 22, Sawyer Robertson looks to throw. Pass over the middle. Did he catch that ball? He did. That is a touchdown for the Bears. Great grab right over the middle. Touchdown Baylor. They answer the touchdown by West Virginia. It was Bryson Washington with the catch. Boy, he was battling with that defensive back, Ricky, but Bryson Washington, the touchdown catch.
Yeah, a lot of time for Sawyer Robinson. Good blocking up front. When he let go of that football, I'm thinking that's in a crowd. Not sure it can get there. Bryson Washington looked like a wide receiver then. He hauled that thing in with the defender all over him for the catch. What a huge drive for the Bears to match that West Virginia score on their opening drive.
Man, oh man, and a great catch, 22-yard touchdown catch by Bryson Washington for the score. It is his first receiving touchdown of the season. He's done great things running the ball. Now that catch, a thing of beauty, and here's the extra point kick that is good by Isaiah Hankins. And with 7:10 to play in the first quarter, teams are marching up and down the field. That's a 7-play, 75-yard scoring drive by Baylor. 2:24 off the clock. 7:10 to play, first quarter. Baylor 7, West Virginia 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
75-yard scoring drive by Baylor. Their first possession of the day. 2:24 off the clock. Ends in the end zone. That's the first touchdown of the day. Brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And it's a 7-7 game with 7:10 on the clock here in the first quarter. I hesitate to say this, but we had a game here in 2012 where the offenses scored basically every possession. That's happened. It's only been one possession each, but the way this game has started, offenses looked really, really good.
Yeah, John, I think both teams schemed well. I think they knew for the most part what they're going to see defensively. Now it's about kind of adjusting to what you've seen, and I think that you'll see some. I think you'll see a little bit more defense here. But both offenses have shown they can run the ball, they can throw the ball, and we knew Baylor would be able to throw the ball. What I'm encouraged to see is Bryson has 3 carries for 15 yards early from the Baylor perspective. So we'll see what happens, but fast start.
First receiving touchdown of the season for Bryson Washington, first of his career also. Kick is away. Preston Fox runs it out. He's out to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. Nice return by Preston Fox, the junior from right here in Morgantown. And West Virginia's offense heads back on the field in a 7-7 game.
Timeout for an injury.
A Mountaineer player is down at the end of that kickoff return. That'll stop things momentarily. Ricky, you made a good point during the break. That drive by Baylor, 75 yards, majority of which was through the air.
Yeah, that's right, and that will do nothing but open up this running game as we go forward, hopefully. But I think everybody expected the Bears to come out in this game trying to run the football, did just the opposite. In fact, on a 3rd and short, 3rd and 1, had a huge completion pass play to Josh Cameron. So I think this has to be bad well for the Bears running game going forward if they're able to throw the football like this. A lot of those were short throws and good runs by receivers.
And Ricky, you're closer to it than we are, but that was a great grab, wasn't it, by Bryson Washington for the score?
Yeah, it really was. In fact, when Sawyer let go of the ball, I thought maybe that wasn't one he should have made, but Bryson made a great catch on it. The defender didn't turn and look for the ball till late, but he did, got a hand on it, and Bryson was still able to bring that ball down. That's a very difficult catch. Huge touchdown for the Bears to cover up that West Virginia score on their first drive.
Both offenses, as we've seen, I mean, very not only just efficient, but I think, very, very confident. I mean, that's a good thing you can see. And I know both teams probably feel pretty good about their ability to throw the ball against the other team. But what we've seen here early is, like Ricky said, is we've seen that passing game. It's probably going to put more stress. Baylor's going to be right here on this drive. The question will be, will Coach Aranda stand too high as much as he has in the past and as he did on that first drive? I think he kind of has to for right now. And we'll see what happens, but fast start, man.
Traylon Davis, the West Virginia player, backup tight end, up and helped off the field. They take a full timeout, so we'll step aside. 7-7 our score, 7:05 on the clock, first quarter. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
During Jeep Adventure Days,
Right back, John.
in Waco is celebrating with an incredible lineup of 2024 models like the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee L Wrangler, the Wrangler 4xe Wagoneer, and the Grand Wagoneer Jeep SUVs. They're known for their design and technology. The Wagoneers bring you the full-size luxury and style. Come see what Alan Samuels can offer you and your family and find the Jeep SUV that fits your lifestyle.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The 2024 Baylor football season is presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. 7-7 game, 7:05 on the clock, first quarter. Mountaineers drove it for a touchdown. Their first possession, Baylor responded, driving it 75 yards for a touchdown themselves. Kickoff, and West Virginia has the ball back. They'll begin this possession at their own 30-yard line.
And the magic here is just, you got to keep an eye on Garrett Green. He's only about 5'11", probably right at about 200 pounds, but very fast, has a nice arm, can throw it vertical, not as efficient, but if you give him hitches, nice short throws, he's pretty efficient in completing those.
Here we go, snap back to Green, fakes the handoff, stands in the pocket. Throws, it is caught at midfield. Did he hang on? He did. A catch at midfield by Justin Robinson. Boy, time in the pocket, and the throw was right on the money.
Well, John,
spotted at the 49.
That was not max protection, but they kept in an extra body. It only had 3 out, so they're going to protect him on that play.
21 yards on the pickup. Handoff to Jaheim White. Not much there. Tries to run it to the right side. He is slowed up and finished off by Keaton Thomas. Bears' second leading tackler on the season. Garmin Randolph and Linus Noel on that tackle as well.
Yeah, John, the problem with Jaheim White, that's a tough guy because he got tackled, but then old Big E fell on him. I mean, he just fell on top of him because he assisted on the tackle. He got up pretty quick. I was thinking he's going to stay down for a while, but Big E is a nice-sized young man. But that was a great play. That's just really staying in too high zone. The front guys up front really did well on that play. 2nd and 10.
That is 337 pounds a man falling on you. First down and 10 from the, or 2nd and 10 from the 49. Running left on the receiver around, the gain of only, about 4-yard pickup to the 45-yard line. So gain to the 45 on that carry.
They're going to go fast. It's 3rd down and 6 here. This must mean if they go quick, they're going to go for this if they don't make it.
That was Garrett Green with the carry. Green again, left side, going to
that's
throw it.
Bad decision.
Man, I thought he was going to run with it. Here's a flag down. He was close to the line of scrimmage, threw it from behind. Ricky, penalty is going to go against West Virginia.
Holding, offense, number 74. Penalty decline.
I think if your coach Randy, decline this.
Yeah, decline it. It's 4th down.
They'll probably go for it anyway now, John. You can make it 3rd and about 16. Or
when you can.
But Ricky, I'm thinking, they're going to make him punt this here, Ricky.
Yeah, I thought Gary Green should have run with the football. I think he had a lot of green out in front of him. Worst case, he picks up 5 or 6. It's 4th and 2. You definitely go for that. So huge play there for the.
We were surprised also that he didn't just run for it, but the pass was incomplete. And they're going to punt it away on 4th down and 6 from the Baylor 45. Oliver Straw is the punter. Puts his right leg into it, trying to pin Baylor deep, but it's going to bounce into the end zone and out the back. And on the touchback, the Bears will have it at the 20-yard line, their second possession of the day. So there's a stop by the Baylor defense. All right, that ends all comparisons to that 2012 game, exactly. The 70-63 West Virginia win. Bears have the ball back, 7-7 on our score, 5:29 on the clock here in the first quarter.
Well, John, I think on that previous play before we move on from it, is that Garrett Green, he did have the ability to run. I thought he was going to run. I thought he could have got like 15 yards. But I think what he saw is that the corner slowed and the running back of the receiver broke behind him, and he was open. But the execution when you're running kind of 3/4 of full speed, try to make that completion, was poor execution, but he should have run it. Nevertheless, Baylor's going to come out in a 2-by-2 set here with the ball at the 20-yard line, and Bryson Washington to Sawyer Robertson's left.
All right, from the 20, Bears in all white, traveling right to left, first quarter. Snap back, pass, near side, drops it off for Hawkins. Gets a pass, or gets a block, and then he is out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. Quick-footed Ashton Hawkins, 7 yards on first down.
And that's just another way of getting a running play. West Virginia, really good rush defense. What you do is bring Ashton in motion, throw a little short pass to him, like 1 yard down that past line of scrimmage. Easy catch, easy pickup.
And this one off, trying the right side, nothing there. Maybe a yard gain at the most by Bryson Washington. So it'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Bears from their own 28.
What you see there, you see a three down lineman, and you think in 3-3-5. Hey, man, it's a lot of gaps in here. We can run the ball, but these guys play downhill fast, and they play the run first. So right now, Sawyer's in an empty formation, empty backfield, 3-by-2 set. Bryson Washington motions back to the backfield.
Swing pass, right side, caught by Washington. First down and more out to the 40 to the 44-yard line. Nice swing pass out, and Baylor continues to get chunks of yardage through the air. That one, a swing pass to Bryson Washington for a first down. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I thought that might have been a lateral. It might count as a run play.
Huh.
Yeah, I think Ricky's right.
Okay, all right, very good. So those would be rushing yards. Quick tempo, handoff, run up the middle. Across the 45 to the 46 is Bryson Washington. Stood up there. 4 minutes to go, first quarter.
John, I'm going to look here at these stats, keep our eye on it, but I do think Ricky is right. I don't want to say that was a lateral. Right now they have 2 catches for Bryce for 37 yards. So
right now it's listed as a pass for 7 yards. Yeah, so we'll see. Here's Sawyer Robertson over the middle. That one is caught right in the middle of the field. And that is a first down for the Bears at the West Virginia 43-yard line. Ashton Hawkins having his number called often here in the early going.
Baylor needs to snap the ball, John. I mean, there's mass substitutions. Baylor did not sub. And West Virginia's going to be able to get them in. But Baylor's beyond the 45 now, moving into West Virginia territory. I think they're going to take their time. West Virginia's showing they're going to play coverage here, maybe a run play.
11 yards on that pickup. Robertson passes right side. And it is caught.
Lord,
steps inside to the 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Bears. Josh Cameron into the end zone. He sidestepped the first defensive back, cut into the field, and took it all the way for the Baylor touchdown.
Well, Ricky, I don't know where you are, but right there, I thought they had a 2-deep shell. And that corner over there had a safety behind him, which is why I thought it was a run play. Josh just runs a hitch, catches it, and then he makes a guy miss, and nobody else was there.
Well, they weren't, and Trigg did a good job. He was downfield making a block without really hitting anybody. He just stayed in the way, held his hands up. Josh Cameron was able to run around him untouched into the end zone. What a big drive that was. Bears now up 14-7 after giving West Virginia a 79-yard touchdown drive on their first possession.
Man, how about that? Extra point kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. And with 3:07 on the clock in the first quarter, Bears have answered twice that opening touchdown run by West Virginia. Now it's 14-7 Bears. Keep it right here. That was a 6-play, 80-yard scoring drive by Baylor, 2:22 off the clock. And Baylor doing it through the air primarily. Right now, 155 yards by Baylor, 136 passing, 19 on the ground.
Yeah, and John, I mean, that's by necessity. I mean, West Virginia, I mean, they're showing like they got 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, and then they have those 5 DBs, and it looks like they're going to play pass. But what they do is they play those guys trigger and run really fast. So what Coach Spavital is doing is he's moving the ball with the receivers outside, inside, trying to get them moving side to side. And Bryson does have right now, he has 3 carries. He actually has 5 carries for 19 yards, so right about a 4-yard per carry average. But I do think when they reassess kind of that one pass he caught, that will be a running play as well, because it looked like it was a lateral, but nevertheless right now it's showing as a reception. But through the air, and this West Virginia defense will yield passing yards.
Here's Jack Stone, kicks it off. Preston Fox will take it at the goal line, returns it out to the 10. Not Fox, but Traylon Ray. And down, nice coverage by Baylor down at the 15-yard line. Micah Gifford, the tackle on special teams, and that'll pin West Virginia beginning this possession at their own 15-yard line.
Now remember, on that last series, I think this is how thin it is between feeling good and kind of feeling like you're behind the 8 ball. Garrett Green on 3rd down and 6. He can run for the first down. There's no doubt he would have got the first down. He decides to toss it incomplete. They punt. Baylor goes ahead. Now the Baylor defense has a little cushion, not much here, but they have West Virginia backed up at their 15-yard line.
Garrett Green at quarterback in the shotgun, takes the snap. He will hand the ball off. Looking to run up the middle is C.J. Donaldson. He is pushed backwards. Cooper lands, gets up off the bottom of that pile for the Bears. Trey Wilson up off the bottom as well. Gain of 3 yards to the 18.
Hard to sub in this game.
2nd down and 7 for West Virginia. Pass over the middle is incomplete.
Oh, that's a bad throw right there, Ricky. I don't know where you are, but it looks like he had a receiver, the tight end, breaking right to left over the middle and just misses him. Baylor had decent coverage, but still, just a big miss.
Yeah, he did have 88 open. The defender was behind him. I couldn't tell who that was, but that hit at his feet. That was not a good throw. In fact, a bad throw, and that's going to set up a 3rd and 7 for West Virginia at their own 18.
Donovan Grayson was the intended receiver. No, got that wrong. Jack Samarco.
Oh, he should have snapped it. Oh, too late. I think that was a rushed judgment on the linesman part, John, to throw the flag. Baylor was across the line. But
offside, defense, entered the neutral zone, causing the offensive player to react. It's a 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
What's interesting, John, is actually I think the tight end didn't move. He just pointed, right? He just pointed. That's not a false start. He just points and he gets back. The receiver, I think that was Corey Gordon gets back, and then the ref threw. I think he should have let it go. But nevertheless, now it's 3rd down and 2.
On the penalty, West Virginia, the 2nd fewest penalties of any school in the Big 12. They're very good in that area. That one was against Baylor for 5 yards. Handoff, they need 2 for a first down. And Donaldson just bulls his way across the 25 for a first down. Boy, give him credit there. C.J. Donaldson just put his head down. A big guy, 6'2", 238, bulls his way for a West Virginia first down.
John, that wasn't just any Baylor defender. That was Matt Jones. But it's usually the lowest man wins. C.J. Donaldson, even though he had his head down, not a big fan of that, was lower than Matt. And when he was lower than Matt, he was able to drive his legs and pick up that first down.
That's the 2nd leading tackler in the Big 12 right there. Baylor's leading tackler, Matt Jones. So a new set of downs for West Virginia. They're out to the 26. Give to Donaldson on the left side through a hole across the 30 to the 32-yard line and down there. C.J. Donaldson picking up some steam on the ground for the Mountaineers.
That's what we call old counter tray out of one back set. They pull 2 linemen right to left, kick out. The running back takes a hit step and follows them.
Green pitches it to Donaldson this side, to the left side. He stretches. Depends on the spot, but it looks like he's got the first down out across the 36.
Yeah, that's C.J. Donaldson. You can already tell, John, he falls forward. I mean, the leading rusher is Jaheim White with 572 yards. But C.J. Donaldson has just as many carries at 104, average about 4.5 yards, but he's a big man, 234 pounds.
That is a first down out to the 37. Empty backfield. Garrett Green being chased. Runs right. Now he's going to run with it. He'll slide to avoid the hit. And there was a hit. No flag. He did slide to try to get away from it. Is there a flag?
There's not a flag. I think it's a good no call because, I mean, he slid really late. Garrett Green's a runner, and he's running full speed, and the defender had already committed. Now, this is going to be 2nd down and about 6, but he took a late slide, and that's what all the booing is about.
Caleb Parker was the man who hit him. He just couldn't hold up. It was a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4 for West Virginia. Pitch, right side. That is Jaheim White. He's to the 45. That'll be about 2 yards short. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter, 14-7 Baylor. West Virginia with the ball and driving again. Here's a 3rd down and 2 coming up.
West Virginia 2 of 3 on 3rd downs. Both of them have been pretty short. But I know the West Virginia, Neil Brown is really ticked off at the official, but really it's Garrett taking such a late slide. If you're quarterback, they're trying to, the officials are trying to do the right thing. They want to protect the quarterback as the clock winds down, John, but if it's a late slide,
at the end of the first quarter.
Sounds like they're going to hold off.
They're not going to run a play here. That allows Neil Brown time to chew on the officials about a no targeting call on that play. Into the first quarter, wild start to this game in Morgantown. Our score, Baylor 14, West Virginia 7. Back with the start of the second quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to level up your game day experience? With GXG Elite, you can get more than just front row seats. You can get behind-the-scenes access to your favorite athletes, exclusive content, and member-only events. Plus, every membership supports our student athletes on the field. Join the team at gxgelite.com. That's gxgelite.com. Get in the game and be all in with GXG Elite.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scott and White Health, the official health care provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. On to the second quarter we go. Team switch ends. JJ, about some of the first quarter stats that has Baylor on top, 14-7.
Well, John, offensive first quarter, 155 yards for Baylor, 139 for West Virginia. All of the Bear offensive yards through the air, 8 of 8 for Sawyer Robertson, 136 yards, 2 touchdowns. Bryson Washington 5 carries for 19 yards, a 3.8 yard per carry average. But as we talked about, John, you're right. If you would have told me 19 rushing yards in the first quarter, I thought we'd be down by a couple touchdowns. But Baylor leads 14-7. Ashton Hawkins, 4 catches, 33 yards. Josh Cameron, 2 for 66 in the score. And Bryson Washington, 1 fantastic catch on a 22-yard grab. He has 2 catches for 37 yards. West Virginia, Garrett Green, back after a 2-week hiatus due to injury, 4 of 7 for 45 yards. C.J. Donaldson is 6 carries for 38 yards. He's the leading rusher, followed by Jaheim White, 5 for 33. Time of possession, 10 minutes and 14 seconds for West Virginia. Baylor only 446, but they've been very efficient with those 446 yards. John, 2 of 2 on third down for Baylor against a defense that yields 46% conversion rate anyway. West Virginia is 2 of 3, now facing their third and 2 of the afternoon here as we begin the second quarter.
All right, switch ends. West Virginia traveling right to left. They've got the ball. Here's a big 3rd and 2 play as we begin the second quarter. Garrett Green under center. Takes the snap, turns, fakes the handoff, looking to throw on 3rd down and 2. Deep ball, left side, in the air, a dive and an incompletion. Good coverage downfield. Oh, and a flag is down at the end of the play.
Yeah, he held C.J., the running back, coming down. Matt didn't need to do it, I don't think.
Holding, defense, number 18. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic. First down.
That was called way away from that play.
Wow. Lorando Johnson on coverage there is called for defensive holding. Ricky, how'd you see that?
I didn't see the call, but obviously when you throw the ball deep on 3rd and 2, you have every intent to go for it on 4th down. I don't think there's any way that they don't go for it there. Good coverage downfield, but I didn't see the hole. That's a big penalty. I think West Virginia would have gone for it anyway.
Rando Johnson, that big right hand wrapped up pretty heavily. A spatula is how Dave Aranda would refer to it. So first down on penalties. West Virginia has it 1st and 10 at the Baylor 44, down 14-7. Handoff. C.J. Donaldson tracked down and tackled for no gain in the backfield. Tremendous penetration by Kyler Jordan for the tackle.
And that's one where Gary Green, if that was a read, he's going to wish he would have pulled that ball, but it may have been a predetermined give. Nice tackle.
2nd and 11. Handoff again, running right. Pick up the 2 they lost and maybe one more, so about a 3-yard gain on the keeper by Garrett Green. That leaves West Virginia. Give him a couple yards, so 3rd down and 8 now for the Mountaineers.
They're going pretty fast on these long 3rd downs, man, I tell you.
Quick snap again. Green to throw, pass, batted out of the air, incomplete. Great, and a super late flag on that play. That was Caden Jenkins who batted it down, and then a very late flag.
Boy, that was, and that's the official that throws that one, John, is.
Pass interference, defense, number 8, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Wow.
Number 8?
That was Caden Jenkins.
Was that Lorando or Caden Jenkins holding? I mean, it really seemed like that was Caden covering him, and that was not the back judge that was right behind the play. It was one that was diagonal away from the play that calls it. So 2 big penalties that pick up conversions.
So West Virginia has a 1st down now. They're at the Baylor 28-yard line. 14-7, Bears on top. Minute into the 2nd quarter. West Virginia driving. Snap back to Green. Fake the handoff. Runs it around the right side. Watch out to the 20, to the 15, and pushed out of bounds on the far side of the field. That is the leading quarterback, rushing quarterback in the Big 12 Conference, doing what he does well on that play. A gain to the 13-yard line, a 15-yard gainer.
Yeah, I think Garrett saw what he did last time. He gave the ball. Probably should have pulled it. Baylor's defensive end crashing. Quarterback draw.
Devin Lemire made that tackle. Quarterback draw up the middle, gets inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Jackie Marshall makes the tackle on that play. West Virginia can get a 1st down at the 3. They're looking right now at 2nd down and 6. From the 9-yard line for the Mountaineers, 13-24 and counting, 2nd quarter. Now, a rarity. They slow things down just a bit. They've been moving at a really, really fast pace. Here's the play. 2nd and 6 from the 9. Garrett Green fakes the handoff. Time in the pocket. Dances around. He throws back of the end zone. On the deflection, it is caught for a touchdown. Boy, Baylor got a hand on it but deflected it, and Traylon Ray made the grab for the touchdown.
Yeah, Baylor's playing zone back there. Traylon Ray was standing back there just being patient at the back line. And really, you had Devin Bobby come across late. I thought he may get there just a little bit late as Garrett Green was trying to just buy time. He throws it, gives Devin Bobby a big opportunity there. Just couldn't pull it down. And Traylon Ray there to catch it. I mentioned earlier, Ricky, I think early in the game, I think Garrett Green will give you an opportunity to intercept it, but you got to make the play.
Well, actually, that should have been an interception. It went through his hands, was in a great position to make the play, got both hands on the ball. That's one you have to have, and a pick in the end zone there. It's 14-7, and the Bears have the ball on the 20.
Yeah, and that was very close to happening. He had it go through his hands, and the deflection went right into the waiting arms of Traylon Ray for the touchdown. Extra point kick is good with 13:04 on the clock. 2nd quarter. It's Baylor 14, West Virginia 14. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you a proud Baylor fan? Do you love prizes? The Baylor Sports app allows fans to track their attendance across athletic events and earn points using Baylor Bold Rewards. Baylor Athletics wants to reward the most loyal fans for cheering on the Bears, so register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com or download the Baylor Sports app straight to your phone. Prizes this year are better than ever, so start earning your points today.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And brought to you by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut and Baylor have partnered to bring you the Book It Bear program. We're rewarding students with a free personal pan pizza for reaching individual reading goals. Learn more at bookitprogram.com and read like a bear with Pizza Hut. JJ, a 12-play, 85-yard scoring drive by West Virginia. 4:58 on the clock. 2 key penalties on Baylor on that drive. And the Mountaineers cap it with a 9-yard touchdown pass from Garrett Green to Traylon Ray to tie the game at 14.
Yeah, John, just a drive where Baylor defense had opportunities. 3rd and 2, they went deep and got it. They got defensive holding, which is probably a pretty good call. Thought the one on the Kate Jenkins was quite challenging, but nevertheless, with all that, Devin Bobby had a chance there late in that drive, and West Virginia levels the game.
Kickoff's short. Jamal Bell comes up, takes it at the 9. Up the numbers to the 20, to the 25. Slowed up and down at the 28 is Jamal Bell. And a little bit of extracurricular activity after the play. Both teams head to their respective sidelines. 14-14 our score. Here comes Sawyer Robertson and the Baylor offense back on the field. Sawyer, what a start. 8 of 8 for 136 yards and 2 touchdowns here in the first half.
Now the question will be, is Bryson Washington back out for the 3rd series? Can Baylor start running the ball, just trying to open up a little bit more in that passing game?
Hand it off to Bryson Washington, runs left and spilled after a 1-yard gain at the 29. Nothing doing on that play. Reed Carrico made the tackle for West Virginia.
For a defensive injury.
And a West Virginia player is slow to get up. It's Sean Martin at the end of the play. This is the last third of the season, really. 3 games remaining. I guess the last quarter of the season. Yeah. 3 games left tonight here in Morgantown. Next week in Houston at the University of Houston. We don't have the kick time for that game yet. We'll know it when all the Big 12 games are complete tonight or tomorrow. And then the Bears close November 30th at home against Kansas for Senior Day. Those are the only 3 remaining in this season. Officials will give a full timeout here, so we will step aside. 12:45 on the clock, 2nd quarter. Bears and Mountaineers tied at 14 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine.
ID.
Different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nailed it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
Okay.
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
In West Virginia, 12:45 on the clock. Second quarter from Milan Puskar Stadium in Morgantown. Before play resumes, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside JJ Joe on his birthday weekend. Happy birthday, JJ.
Thank you, my friend.
Ricky Thompson, it's on the sidelines for us. Bob Baker in the booth. Luke Holcomb, Playfly Sports, in the booth with us. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Player was helped off the field. Sean Martin hit by his own player. That was the reason for that delay, but Sean Martin up and off to the near sideline. Here we go back to play. It is 2nd and 9 for the Bears. Snap back to Robertson. Pass over the middle is caught by Trigg, and then he is stuck and tackled right at the 34-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. First catch of the day by Michael Trigg, and leaves Baylor at 3rd down and 5.
I tell you, it's a great catch by Trigg. Nice check down by Sawyer. Trigg gets hit as soon as he catches it. Makes it a manageable 3rd down. 3rd and 4. Right here, Sawyer has to be patient. Make sure that he doesn't take a sack. Be patient here. Buy a little time. Be ready for a check down here. I would think the 3rd down to 4, the way West Virginia is showing coverage here, I think they're going to, should be a pass play by Baylor.
Here we go. It is 3rd down and 4. Sawyer Robertson stands in the pocket. Dumps it off near side to Bryson Washington. And he is not going to get there. It'll be close, but about a yard short. He needed the 38 for the first down. He was tackled in the open field at the 37 by Carrico. So it's 4th down and less than a yard, it looks like. Bears, it looks like, will go for it on 4th down.
This is Baylor territory. I think Coach Aranda, the way the game is going, I would think early on you try to see if you can get them to jump. But right now, Baylor's showing they're going to go like a little wildcat formation, John, here.
Oh, yeah. Sawyer Robertson splits out wide right. Looks like it'll be a direct snap to Bryson Washington. Trigg in motion, movement in the line.
Looks like that's going to be a false start by Baylor. Little hitch. And that's what happens, though, when you go that. The running back is not used to, really the clap count. And right there, Baylor got a little bit anxious up front, trying to make sure they got a nice start.
Snap infraction. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That's going to force Coach Aranda to punt that away. But running backs are typically, they're just not used to really having to do the snap count. And I believe the coordination between Colton Price and Bryson Washington, Ricky, just wasn't there.
Yeah, we've seen that where they leave Sawyer back there alone in the backfield, run for the first down, even on short yardage like that. it's tough when you've got a new guy calling the snap count back there. Probably a mistake, but I get the idea. You want your best running back to run for that 3rd and 4th and 1.
Here's Palmer Williams, first punt of the day, boots it away, and no fair catch, returnable, but nothing there. Down at the 19-yard line on the punt return. Good coverage by Baylor. Again, Josh White in on that coverage, and Garrison Grimes, the deep snapper, in on the tackle for the Bears as well. But they have to punt it away. You know, they were thinking about going for it. They were going to go for it on 4th down. These two teams, the most likely teams to go for it on 4th down in the Big 12. They've got the most 4th down attempts of any teams in the conference, 26 apiece. West Virginia has the most conversions on 4th down with 17. Baylor has the 3rd most with 15. So not a surprise that the Bears were going to go for it on 4th down. West Virginia has it here. They spot it at their own 20. Garrett Green hands the ball off. Jaheim White threw an arm tackle on the right side out to near the 30-yard line. That is a 9-yard gain on 1st down by Jaheim White.
Yeah, just a lot of movement up front. West Virginia doing a lot of shifting, a lot of motion. Then they just kind of run a basic zone play. And Jaheim White, a different kind of runner than C.J. Donaldson Jr. C.J. Donaldson, and he does a great job of picking those creases, picks up 9.
Garrett Green fakes the handoff this time. He's going to keep it himself. He's got the 1st down out to the 32, so 3-yard gain on the carry by the senior quarterback, Garrett Green from Tallahassee, Florida.
Yeah, with him back in the game, it just opens up their quarterback run game, and it provides another dimension, because this is really just option football with that quarterback back there. When he puts the ball in the belly of the running back, he's just simply reading. Sometimes he'll read the nose tackle. Sometimes he'll read the outside guy, the 5 technique. And he's just trying to see, hey, if he goes with the running back, I'm going to run it. And he accelerates really quickly. 1st down and 10.
At their own 32-yard line in a tie game, 14 apiece. Handoff, Jaheim White. Sidesteps, now forward and out to the 36-yard line with the carry. It's about 4 yards on the carry by Jaheim White.
Yeah, this is what will make Baylor really pay attention. These two running backs, they force missed tackles over and over.
Quick snap, Garrett Green. Short pass over the middle. Jaheim White's got it. Slips one tackle and out to near midfield. They'll spot him down at the 48-yard line. Boy, he's set down wide open in the center of the field. It's good yards after the catch and another 1st down for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, that's on both sides. Really, those running backs sitting down over the middle will be there all day.
Pressure on Green, steps up, now he's going to run. Watch out, Green to the right side, out of bounds before he could be hit. But at 12 yards and a 1st down on the carry by Garrett Green.
Yeah, a young man like Garrett Green. Baylor brought a little cat blitz that time. And actually, I'm sorry, it was a star blitz or outside backer blitz on that, and you just can't miss. You know, with Garrett Green, you're really just stalking him and then getting your hands up. He's 5'11". You stalk him, get your hands up, but you just can't lunge at him. If you lunge at him and you miss him, he's going to pick up 12, 15, may go the distance.
12-yard gain, 1st and 10 at the Baylor 40 for West Virginia. Fake the handoff, and Green again off left tackle. He's inside the 35 to the 34. So not a surprise, Garrett Green picking up ton of yards rushing. West Virginia is the only team in the Big 12 with 3 players in the top 15 in the league rushing. Garrett Green, the quarterback's one of those. Jaheim White is another. C.J. Donaldson's the 3rd.
And if you're Baylor, you just want to keep letting the hits load up on Garrett Green. He's going to get yards, but you just want to make sure when you get a chance to put contact on him, you put contact. His first game back in several weeks. See how long he lasts. See if he's accurate in that last part of the game.
2nd and 4. Swing pass near side to Donaldson. Makes the catch. Hit immediately. And down he goes. The tackle was made by Baylor's LeVar Thornton Jr. And they'll spot that at the 33, it looks like. 33 and a half is where it is.
Yeah, basically a half-yard gain, maybe.
Right.
It's going to be third and about a long 3. Just a swing pass here. Now you got to be ready for the quarterback run game. You know, you got C.J. Donaldson behind it to his right. H-back to his left with 2 receivers to his left and 1 to his right.
So 3rd down and 3. Green The snap, hands it off to White, running right. He is caught and down at the 35-yard line. They'll lose a yard on that play. Boy, it's almost, good. Green didn't keep it. He handed the ball off. Jaheim White loses yardage. It is 4th down and 5 from the 35.
Yeah, it's a full 5, John. It looks like they're going to line up and go for it. This is one of the two teams that like to go for the ball, go for the 4th down. But that's a big for Baylor because now you have them 4th and 5. And this team still can run its offense 4th and 5. But, it's hard just to hand this ball off and get 5 yards when Baylor, is going to be pressing the run game here. Gary Green barking out signals, 2-by-2 set. Now he goes empty.
Here we go, 4th down and 5. Pass is dropped. A slant coming in from the left side. Justin Robinson had it and dropped it. No catch. And the ball will go over on downs as West Virginia can't convert. Boy, that pass was there. Would have been enough for a 1st down, but a drop by Justin Robinson. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, I think it's more than a 1st down. He may still be running. He had a seam across the middle of the field. I'm not sure we would have stopped him for another 15 yards at least. That was a huge drop. Maybe that makes up for the dropped interception by the Bears in the end zone. But huge there, a hole. The Bears get the ball on their, 35-yard line. Great field position. 6:24 to go in the half.
And we've seen both teams now with 4th down opportunities go for it. These are the two most likely teams in the Big 12 to go for it on 4th down. Ball goes over on downs to the Bears. They've got it back at their own 35. 14-14 our score. 6:24 on the clock. 2nd quarter. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
During Jeep Adventure Days, Allen Samuels in Waco is celebrating with an incredible lineup of 2024 models like the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee L Wrangler, the Wrangler 4xe Wagoneer, and the Grand Wagoneer Jeep SUVs. They're known for their design and technology. The Wagoneers bring you the full-size luxury and style. Come see what Allen Samuels can offer you.
Okay.
And find the Jeep SUV that fits your lifestyle.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy insights about your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here we go, back to play after the failed 4th down conversion. Bears take over at their 35-yard line. Sawyer Robertson rolls right, passes right, caught by Trigg. Trigg out to the 45, 47-yard line, a 12-yard gain on that 1st down play.
Nice little waggle, brought Trigg in motion left to right from his slot position. Throw it to him behind the line of scrimmage. That allows Josh Cameron to give him a key block down the field before the pass is gone. The ball went beyond the line of scrimmage.
Little tempo again. Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield. He gets the handoff off left tackle. He's all the way to the West Virginia 45. That's an 8-yard gain on the first carry of the night by Dawson Pendergrass.
John and Trigg, I think he took a little hit over there, and I think he's going to go out to the sideline. You know, he took his helmet off and went to the sideline. Looks like he may have kind of just gotten the wind knocked out of him or something. But now Baylor already in West Virginia territory here, 2-by-2 set.
After the stop on 4th down, handoff Pendergrass. Starts left, slowed up and down. Maybe a yard, nothing more, just inside the 45. So here is 3rd down and 3rd and about 1, maybe a long one for the Bears.
And that's actually a good thing. That's if Baylor gets this conversion. You know, because Baylor, I think Coach Aranda, even if they don't get it, as long as Sawyer doesn't take a sack or anything here, you'd think this is a run play, that he would go for it on 4th if they don't get it.
And in motion to the near side, give to Pendergrass. He's got the 1st down and more to the 40-yard line. So Dawson Pendergrass, his first series of the night, doing some good work out of the Baylor backfield, converts on 3rd and 1. Move the chains, 1st down Bears at the West Virginia 40.
John, the reason I thought that was a good just kind of miss is because it's 3rd and 1. You know you're going to probably get 2 shots at it. Lets the clock tick, gets you 2:40 resets. Now you come back out 2x2 set. Sawyer back drops back.
1st down and 10.
Oh,
Pass,
no.
deep ball, center of the field. Did he get it? Yes, touchdown. How about the touchdown to Monterey Baldwin? A 40-yard strike. Sawyer Robertson on the money with the pass, and the Bears regain the lead over West Virginia 20-14.
Well, Ricky, the reason you heard me see "oh no" was 2 things. First, it was a deep 3rd corner and a safety, and I'm thinking they saw it, but it was a nice throw. The second thing is too fast.
Yeah.
Too quick.
Exactly, but I saw the same coverage, and that's sometimes a pick when you're throwing the seam with that safety high, but good throw by Sawyer. Monterey just so fast running past the defensive setup. Perfect throw, good catch, touchdown Bears.
Isaiah Hankins adds the extra point, and the Bears strike quickly. JJ would say too quickly. They now have a 21-14 lead on West Virginia with 4:22 to play in the 2nd quarter. How about we update Sawyer Robertson's stats? He is 12 of 12 for 196 yards and 3 touchdowns here in the 1st half.
Well, John, I knew Baylor would be able to throw the ball. That was my concern. My concern is still them being able to run the ball. They don't have a ton of yards rushing. Of course, they only have 9 carries for 33 yards. Dawson Pendergrass 3 for 13. Bryson Washington 6 for 20. But you see, look out there, and it's just like the windows are so wide open that Sawyer is just being very efficient. They just see the opportunity. This defense, this secondary is giving up. West Virginia, let me go give them stats here. I circled this coming in, but West Virginia coming into the game was giving up 263 yards passing on defense and only 125 rushing. I think they're so focused against the rush that they give up a little on the back end. And right now, Sawyer Robertson and Coach Babital, they're calling up a game here, but eventually you're going to have to run that ball. And 4:22 to go in the half, Baylor leads by 7.
Yeah, Mountaineers 15th in the league out of 16 schools in pass defense. Here's the kickoff by Jack Stone. Preston Fox returns it out. Up the numbers on the right side, spilled at the 22-yard line. So West Virginia has the ball back. That drive by Baylor, 65 yards. Remember, came after the 4th down stop. They took over at their own 35 and smartly down the field. The touchdown, a 40-yard strike from Sawyer Robertson to Monterey Baldwin.
Well, John, that's generous to say 4th down stop. We'll say 4th down drop.
Drop, okay.
Okay. But it was a stop.
It's a line drive in the scorebook, you know?
Exactly.
It was a 4th down stop. Here's West Virginia at their own 22.
Dang it.
Running right. Let's see who that is. That is Jaheim White with the carry. And out across the 25 to the 26. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, that was all White. That should have been a stop for no gain, maybe a yard loss. Great run.
Call to the sidelines brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Go back to Jaheim White. Kind of hunting, pecking, looking for room on the right side. Pushed out of bounds. Just shy of the 30-yard line, it looks like. They'll spot it at the 29. So here's 3rd down and about 3 coming up for West Virginia.
Well, Baylor 3 or 4 on 3rd down. Now West Virginia 2 or 4. Most of theirs have been short. This is just a little longer. They're usually in about 3rd and 2. They had 1 3rd and 6 that they missed. They had 2 3rd and 2s. And, of course, they missed the 3rd and I think it was about 3 and went to 4th and about 5, and they had the drop. But here, if Baylor, Coach Aranda is now going to show some single high here. See if he can force a punt with a little pressure, man-to-man defense here.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 3 for West Virginia. Garrett Green in the pocket. He's going to take off, and he's not going to get there. Baylor Had him trapped and down, and let's see where they spot it.
He's just short, John. He's about a yard short, but this is going to be a big call for Coach Neil Brown, trailing by 7, 2:59 to go in the half. You know, you'd think they're big at going for it, but you're at your 31-yard line. If for some reason you don't get this, and you know he feels confident, then you're giving Baylor, basically the way Baylor's moving the ball, an easy opportunity to get
Ruling on the field was the runner was short of the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
All right, so they're going to stop the clock to review it. That'll give West Virginia a little more time to think about what they're going to do here. Keaton Thomas on the tackle for the Bears. He, from Jacksonville, Florida, began his collegiate career playing here for the Mountaineers. He was a safety when he was here and transferred out to Northeast Mississippi Community College and then to Baylor this year. And what an addition he has been to the Baylor roster. Keaton Thomas, whose motor runs very, very high all the time. In fact, he hurt his shoulder recently because he was doing extra work on the blocking sleds after practice. and Coach Aranda's comment to him was, "Need to chill, bro."
Yeah. I believe in extra work, but against the blocking sled is not what I'm thinking.
That's Keaton Thomas. And he was already playing. He's playing with a wrapped hand that looks like it's not as heavily wrapped tonight as it has been. But, boy, Keaton Thomas, Baylor's second leading tackler, fourth leading tackler in the league. He tied his career high with 12 tackles last time out, the win over TCU. So they're looking at this. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, this is going to be close. I think this ball may come out to the 32. If so, I guess that's a first down. I can't see where the marker is. Looks like his elbow hit, and the ball's at the 32. But I can't see the knee, if the knee was down before that or not.
Yeah, it's going to be close. And Ricky is noting his elbow did hit, and the ball was swinging forward. So now they have the ball at just beyond the 31. I think they would move it a little bit, and it would be very close, as he does note that. The question is, do they have an angle that would push it to the 32? And they're going to, here's the official, John, with the official call.
The ruling on the field of the runner short of the line to gain stands. Be fourth down.
Yeah, I just think what that says, they didn't have enough evidence, because where he was swinging the ball forward. His elbow hits. They can't see his legs real well, and his swinging. They can't tell exactly what the ball is, so he's going to be a yard short. And you think right now, John, that West Virginia, because they're a team that likes to go for it, they're actually going to bring in the punt unit. And if I'm Baylor, I'm thinking this is a fake. And there's no reason here to really rush this punter. It's all about punt safe. And you're just happy to get the ball back if they punt this ball away.
Yeah, it's at their own 31-yard line. Oliver Straw is the punter. Josh Cameron, one of the best return men in the country, is back deep to receive. Punt is away. Cameron will watch it sail out of bounds, untouched. Wow. Ricky, where are they going to spot that?
I'm not sure. That ball nearly hit in the stands. That thing went straight out of bounds. I don't think it was more than a 20, 25-yard punt.
Man, that's midfield.
They are going to spot it at the 49, the Baylor 49-yard line. So that will be a 20-yard punt. Line of scrimmage was the 31. That is a 20-yard punt by Oliver Straw. Now for Baylor, they've got 2:26 on the clock, and they're looking to add to their 21-14 lead before halftime.
Yeah, John, that's where complimentary football comes in. And Coach Neil Brown made the decision to punt it, which is not a bad one. He's backed up. Which I was kind of glad he didn't, because I thought they probably had a good chance of getting it. But now your punt team doesn't punt it, and this dynamic Baylor offense right now has an opportunity to stack an extra score knowing they get the ball after half.
Trigg in motion, back out there from right to left, sets up on the left side. 3 receivers that way. Sawyer Robertson looks, passes, sideline incomplete. Fortunate it wasn't picked off, well underthrown. That is the first incompletion tonight by Sawyer Robertson. He's now 12 of 13 with 2:21 on the clock, second quarter.
Yeah, Sawyer just got a little greedy on that, John. You know, you feel good. You're at midfield. You're 12 for 12. He had his play. I mean, Bryson Washington went to the sideline. He was his check down. The corner sunk up under the route. If he takes his check down, Bryson probably picks up 10 yards, but luckily they dropped it.
2nd and 10, handoff, big hole up the middle. Look at that one. Bryson Washington, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Bryson Washington. Oh, man, 51 yards. Baylor back in the end zone. Bryson Washington does it again. Baylor goes up 27-14.
Well, Ricky, I'll tell you what. I mean, you know, we missed Bryson on that first one, but just that handoff, Ricky, I'm not sure how big the hole was, but the speed at which Bryson accelerated was fantastic.
Well, I was going to say, there's your running game, guys. Yeah, there was a hole there, but you're right. Bryson Washington hit that thing full speed, then broke a tackle at about the 20 and took it in. Only problem, you left 2:13 on the clock, scoring way too fast here, guys. But, man, you take that all day long.
Yeah.
What a great drive, great run, really.
Man, oh man, 51-yard touchdown run by Bryson Washington. Isaiah Hankins adds the extra point. So that drive, 2 plays, 51 yards, 13 seconds. And the Bears lead at 28-14 over the Mountaineers with 2:13 to go before halftime.
Well, John, this will be something I think it's a teaching moment for Sawyer, because I think, think about it. Sawyer could have threw an interception there. He's still, I think now he's got about a season on his belt starting. And Coach Babatall, I know, is going to talk to him like, look, with the kind of players you have around you now, you don't have to do hardly as much as you had to do when you first started. We got Bryson at a high level. If he checks the ball down early to Bryson, he won't score. But then, he picks up and by the 8, 9, 10 yards, he says the way this young man runs, he may go the distance just on a check down. But on that one now, 2nd and 10, luckily for Baylor, the interception is dropped, John. And then all of a sudden Bryson gets it, and he just goes 51 yards in about 3.5 seconds.
Man, oh, man. Golly. Bryson Washington now 71 yards rushing on the night on only 7 carries. It's an onside kick by Baylor. And it's short, and they can't get to it. It bounds out of bounds on the far side of the field.
How about that one?
How about that? Baylor going with the onside kick up 28-14. 2:11 to go before halftime.
Well, I mean, that's an onside kick, and I actually threw a flag. I think the flag is going to be offsides. Well, that's right. It did. Thank you, Ricky. Ricky, I guess the ball did go out of bounds, right, Ricky?
Yes, I think the ball went out of bounds, so it'll be called
free kick out of bounds. Kicking team number 99. The 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the 46-yard line. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes and 13 seconds. 2, 1, 3. Thank you.
Well, that's a big gamble. Coach Aranda likes to take chances, and Baylor had opportunity to steal another possession, up 14. I'm surprised to do the extra point. I mean, an onside kick, but now West Virginia, who's moved the ball well themselves. They have themselves 222 yards offense. Now they get the ball, Ricky, in Baylor territory.
Yeah, remember, just kick it away. You get the ball coming out in the second half. So if you go in with a 2-score lead and the ball coming out, that's not a bad spot to be in.
Instead, West Virginia takes over at the Baylor 41. Here's Garrett Green up the middle. He's to the 30-yard line. And a big pile, gang tackled, never got him on the ground. But again, all the way to the 29 is where they'll spot the ball. Just like that, 12-yard gain.
A 2-minute timeout.
12-yard gain by quarterback Garrett Green. Does get us to the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes to go before halftime. Baylor leading 28-14 over West Virginia. We'll keep it right here. Tell you the Baylor Bear football brought to you in part by Antone's. Antone's famous po' boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Get them at McLean Stadium. You can get them at many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's original po' boys made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss, roast beef Swiss, and all their sandwiches are best sellers. That is Antone's famous po' boys. All right, hope we're not rethinking that decision on the onside kick, but West Virginia has it with 2 minutes to go. And timeouts, they've got all 3 of their timeouts remaining. They've got it at the Baylor 29-yard line, trailing 28-14.
Well, and I understand. I mean, I'm not going to say I 100% agree with it. I understand what Coach Aranda is doing there. I think he knows that this is an offensive game. It's 28-14. West Virginia, remember, they could have scored quickly too. I mean, they dropped one on 4th down and 5 was wide open. So this is an offensive game. Coach Aranda's trying to steal a possession, get the score, go up by 3 scores, and then gets the ball after half. I mean, so I understand kind of like this. I want to get as big of a cushion as possible I just feel like, right at that time, you're up 2 scores and you get the ball at the half. At the very worst, you make them drive the ball 75 yards, 80 yards, and then, you get the ball at the half up 7. So a very risky play. I think right now you basically probably donated West Virginia probably a touchdown the way they're playing offense. We'll see. Hopefully we get a stop here, but they have 1st and 10 from the Baylor 29-yard line.
Let's go down to Ricky Thompson and Alliance Bank call to the sidelines.
Yeah, JJ, I agree with all that, but I think more than anything, what you've done is throw away that momentum you've gained with a quick touchdown to go up by 2 scores, kick it away, force West Virginia to go 75 yards, and if they do that, hats off to them, let them go. But now to give it to them at the 50, whatever it was, 46, now they're down to the 30, 2 minutes to go, have all their timeouts left. That's a huge momentum swing. Thank goodness the Bears get the ball coming out.
Yeah, that's a good point. I do agree. I mean, after that 51-yard run, old Mo is something else, and it doesn't take much. Mo is a very fickle person to have a relationship with, and we'll see. Hopefully here, Baylor can find some defense here, John. That's what we need. West Virginia right now, as we get ready to come out of this 2-minute timeout, 234 yards of offense, 280 by Baylor. Garrett Green, more effective on the ground than through the air. He's the leading rusher, John, with 12 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown. He's 7 of 11 for 67 yards and a touchdown through the air. So, right now, his feet are a little bit more dangerous than his arm, but I will give him something, though. I think of one of those completions, if they don't drop that, he's probably got another 15 to 20 yards on that, another completion. So as they come out now in this 1-by-2 set with the tight end, and he has C.J. Donaldson in the backfield with him, 2 minutes to go. Coach Aranda may seriously consider utilizing these timeouts depending on how quickly this drive goes.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the Baylor 29 for West Virginia, trailing 28-14. 2 minutes to go before halftime. Green fakes the handoff, stands in, passes near side. It is caught out of bounds at the 22-yard line. That was Hudson Clement with the catch. Clement, the sophomore from Martinsburg, West Virginia, gained to the 23, so a pickup of 6 on the reception.
Yeah, and if you're Baylor, you don't mind that. He goes out of bounds. You still have your timeout, so if West Virginia does score, if you're Coach Aranda, the way you're playing offense with 280 yards of offense in the first half, you just want another crack at it. And Garrett Green right now back with the 2-by-2 set. He has the H-back. This is slot to his left. C.J. Donaldson to his right.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 4 for West Virginia. Green will hand it off. A hole through the left side. Donaldson will stroll into the end zone. Boy, an opening on the left side. C.J. Donaldson did the rest. He is in for the score. The Bears failing to convert on that onside kick gives West Virginia a short field. They make the Bears pay. 3 plays, 41 yards, and the touchdown. An extra point kick will pull them within 7.
Well, I think that's the worst case scenario if you're Coach Aranda. I say not worst case. Actually, it's the next to worst case. Number one, they score, but then what they did is they did you a favor and they scored fast. So the way you're playing offense, you just hope we get another crack at it, which you should with 1:47 to go.
Michael Hayes on for the extra point. Kick is up and good. And with 1:47 to go before halftime, it's now Baylor 28, West Virginia 21. A lot of activity here in the last couple of minutes. A couple of Baylor touchdowns, now a West Virginia score, and we've still got 1:47 to go. Bears may have another chance.
And John, they do. They have 3 timeouts. Both teams have 3 timeouts because really neither team has had a reason to call the timeout or whether they're scoring. But nevertheless, right now, if you're Sawyer, you just got to remember, I'm not in a hurry. I have 3 timeouts. And the most important thing is trying to come out of here with some points because, after you played a really good offensive first half, John, with almost 300 yards, you want more than a 1-score lead. You just feel better if you got a 2-possession lead. So as well as they played on offense, Baylor really needs some additional points here just to go in the half feeling like, hey, we accomplished something in that first half.
All right, West Virginia will kick it off from right to left. As we said, 1:47 on the clock, second quarter. 28-21 our score. Baylor looking for their first win ever in Morgantown. They are 0-6 all time here in Morgantown, West Virginia. Kick is away. Line drive kick. Jamal Bell takes it on the line. To the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Center of the field, cross the field, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and out of bounds for Jamal Bell. What a nice return by Bell, and the Bears now thinking, well, maybe they can add to their total before halftime.
Well, John, I'm surprised by that kick. If it's a line drive, I mean, if you're going to kick a line drive, you make sure you get it away from it and make that thing go out of bounds, or you get in the back of the end zone. But it was a line drive, which means Jamal catches it, and it's probably 25 yards before their coverage team is like even comes in the picture.
He has got some speed, too. We saw it there. So the Bears have the ball at their own 45 beginning this possession. As JJ said, all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, fakes the handoff, short pass underneath to Trigg. Looking for room, slowed up and down at the 48.
Good tackle.
So big Trigg didn't have a chance to get going there. 3-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, I thought Trigg should have just kept running. You know, right now, when you catch that ball, you probably pick up 5 yards, get out of bounds.
Quick snap, Sawyer Robertson pass, out route near sideline is caught by Ashton Hawkins. Gets out of bounds quickly. That'll be a first down to the 44 of West Virginia.
Well, at some point in this game, somebody's going to play some defense, John. But right now, both offenses very efficient.
1st and 10, Baylor. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap back and just without even taking a step, kind of sidearms it to the sideline, but it's incomplete for Josh Cameron.
Well, one thing I'll give Coach Baker, he does a great job of coaching those guys up to block. I mean, those receivers, they like to catch passes, but, man, they all block. And Trigg did a great job of blocking, I believe, in front of Josh Cameron. If it would have been an accurate throw, they would have got there. 2-by-2 set here for Sawyer. Sawyer just has to know now to protect the ball. Minute 12, 3 timeouts. Right here, 2, he's going to get zone coverage.
2nd and 10 from the 44. Sawyer Robertson time, pass near side. Josh Cameron's got it, spins away from a defensive back into the field, now comes out and out of bounds at the 23. Well done by Josh Cameron. Gain of 21 on the play, and the Bears have it at the West Virginia 23.
Well, he wanted to go up the seam. I believe that's Ashton Hawkins up the seam. Couldn't get there. He did a great thing. Just dropped down. Josh Cameron just sitting on the sideline to his right. He checks it down. And Josh is a great punt returner. He's going to pick up some extra yards.
From the 23, Robertson rolling left, looking left. Now he's going to drop it off again underneath. Out of bounds on the far side. That is Bryson Washington with the catch. He's to the 11-yard line. Bears have it at the 11 with 56 seconds to go. Let's go down to Ricky.
Sawyer and Bryson both did a good job then. Sawyer was sprinting out, looking downfield to throw the ball deep, kept Bryson in his vision. Bryson did a good job continuing his route, which enabled him to that first down with the secondary receiver.
Right now, John, I think this should be a run play just to burn a little time with 3 timeouts for.
Snap back. It is a run play. Handed off to Bryson Washington. Up the middle, stood up and down at the 8-yard line, and West Virginia will call a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to burn theirs.
All right, West Virginia calls a timeout.
Charge timeout, West Virginia.
48 seconds to play.
30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 0-5-1. 51 seconds, 0-5-1. Thank you.
So it'll be 2nd and 7 for the Bears from the 8-yard line. They can get a first down at the 1. 51 seconds on the clock. Mountaineers use a timeout. Baylor has all 3 of theirs remaining. But the Bears have driven it to the 8-yard line, trying to add to their 28-21 lead.
Well, and John, I think what you've seen is we see the offense going. Now I kind of think this is why Coach Aranda decided to try to onside kick it. Because he figured, like, man, it's going to be hard, like, stopping these teams today. So, but nevertheless, now if you're Coach Aranda, the reason you run that ball there is you just want West Virginia to burn their timeouts. You got 3, you can use them. You're not in a hurry at this point. So now with the way your offense is playing, I feel good with Josh Cameron over here man-to-man against I can't say if that's Dantes Fagan, number 13, or Garnett Hollis, number 1, but he has a size advantage, and maybe I'm looking Trigg in the middle, and I know also Bryson's running the ball well.
Here's the play, handoff. Right side, keeping his footing and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bryson Washington. From 8 yards out, another rushing touchdown by Washington. He's got 2 on the ground. He's got 1 through the air. And Baylor leads 34-21 over West Virginia.
Well, I tell you, we're halfway to the 70.
It's a good point.
I'm just making a point. But right now, I just think this offense has a feel, and I believe it all starts up front. One of my keys of what to watch for was up front, on at least the defensive side. But, man, Baylor's playing well right now.
Isaiah Hankins adds the extra point. Highest scoring half of the season for the Bears with 47 seconds to go before halftime. It's Baylor 35, West Virginia 21. Man, oh man, what a half. Bryson Washington now 9 carries for 82 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's got 4 catches for 52 yards and a touchdown.
He's doing work.
Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing we kicked this one away. There's 47 seconds to go. West Virginia has 2 timeouts. You're up by 14. I'm thinking you kick this one as far as you can, maybe all the way back into Ohio or somewhere. Just kick this thing as far as you can kick it.
Ricky, is that the way to Ohio? Is it that way?
I'm not sure.
Geography.
I think my geography says, that's the direction that Ohio
is. We're on radio.
That's very good.
Guys. That's to our right. But nevertheless, that was just a nice drive.
We get the
by
point.
Baylor.
Yeah.
The first thing that West Virginia did, John, I don't know how far that drive was, but they scored quickly to give Coach Spavital time.
Well, 7 plays, 55 yards, less than a minute on the scoring drive. Here's the kick, taken in the end zone, a step into the end zone, and a fair catch is called for there. So they do kick it away. Remember, that short drive, 55 yards, set up by an outstanding kickoff return by Jamal Bell. He ran it out to the 45, so it was only a 55-yard scoring drive for the points for the Bears.
Well, I think part of that special teams complimentary football was this low kick by the West Virginia kicker.
Yep.
It was a line drive, so that gave Jamal plenty of time to get his moves going, get his speed going before he engaged. But nevertheless, now, West Virginia does have 2 timeouts the way this game is going, 2 timeouts. And Garrett Green runs well as well. So Baylor has to get a stop here to go into halftime up by 2 scores.
335 yards of offense by the Bears here in the first half. West Virginia from their 25. Quarterback draw. Garrett Green to the near side of the 30. Watch out. 35-40 and pulled down. Make sure there wasn't a face mask in there. There was not. Lorando Johnson made the tackle. But Garrett Green on the first down carry out to the 42-yard line, 17-yard run.
Yeah, if I'm the defensive lineman, I rush the quarterback. I'm just trying to push the pocket. I'm not even really trying to sack him behind the line. I just wait for him to, because he's 5'11". When that line gets close to you, you can't see. He needs to move. Wait for him to move, and then I'm going to tackle him.
1st and 10 at the 42. Garrett Green back and sacked. The Bears get to him and get the sack. Jackie Marshall with the sack of quarterback Garrett Green.
Well, welcome to the game, Baylor defense. Jackie Marshall, that's a huge sack, John.
Play.
They moved that ball outside their 40. And with 39 seconds to go. Now it's 32 seconds. They got to burn that time out because of that sack.
What a huge play there. Jackie Marshall with the sack for the Bears. Sack number 3 on the season for the junior from Laplace, Louisiana.
Start timeout.
And West Virginia does use a timeout.
It'll be a 30-second timeout.
19th sack of the year for the Bears. That is tied for 6th best in the Big 12. So West Virginia does use their next to last timeout. Ball spotted now at the 35, so loss of 7 yards plus the time off the clock leaves only 32 seconds for West Virginia.
Well, now your question is, what do you do here? Garrett Green's a nice runner, but with 32 seconds and one timeout, if you're West Virginia, you just really desperately, you want any points, but you really want a touchdown. So, Garrett Green, he can throw the ball vertical. Don't let his size fool you. He can throw it deep. He's just not efficient in the middle range. So I would think they got C.J. Donaldson or Jaheim White to his right. I'm thinking they're going to try to buy a little time, maybe roll him out and look downfield. And he's going to go empty here.
Here we go. Snap back to Garrett Green. Pass over the middle. It is incomplete. Nice coverage by Lorando Johnson on that play. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, Devin Lemire just walked in. He was holding his shoulder. He walked in by himself, but he was wrestling with his shoulder like some sort of injury. No trainer walked in with him, so hopefully not that severe.
All right, thanks for that, Ricky. Hope nothing severe for Devin Lemire. Incompletion leaves West Virginia 3rd and 17 from their 35. Pressure again. Green's going to throw it deep, right side. Ball is caught. Yes, at the 20. There's a flag down as well. But that is a long completion to Hudson Clement.
Yeah, that's exactly what, I mean, it really wasn't bad coverage, but also a flag came in late. I think Caden Jenkins had good position, but he had one of his hands was holding to the jersey. And then also on top of that, if you're gonna grab, just make sure they don't catch it. But the receiver caught the ball.
Pass interference, defense, number 8. The penalties decline. The result of the play is the first down. The game clock will start on the snap.
So it's going to start on the snap, John, right here. They're going to preserve that timeout. They're at the 21-yard line. So West Virginia at least in field goal range already with that catch. And the only thing Caden did is he just didn't go ahead and commit the PI all the way. It's a nice catch. First down and 10 from the 21-yard line.
44-yard pickup on that completion. From the 21, Garrett Green takes the snap. Rolls right. Now, no, he's not going to run. He's going to throw it again. Why didn't he run with that ball? He would have had, I would think, a 10-yard gain easily, but he threw it, and it was tall and out the back of the end zone.
Well, John, I think, sometimes when you get to moving, and Garrett Green is a fast player. By that, what I'm saying is you can tell his processing is fast. But sometimes that can hurt you. Like, the receiver is wide open. I mean, the receiver, number 3, Clement, he's back there wide open, but Garrett is mistaking himself for maybe the young player. He's not as accurate at certain points. And he had a wide open guy, but he misses him when he probably could have run down to about the 10. Second down and 10. From the 21.
From the 21, snap back to Garrett Green. Green pressured again. Ooh, he gets away. He's going to run this time to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Watch out, Baylor gets him down at the 1-yard line. He's down at the 1, 6 seconds on the clock.
Hey, John, this is a big decision right here. I think if you're Coach Neil Brown, you got to go for it.
West Virginia, this is their 3rd and final timeout of the half. It'll be a full timeout.
How about Steve Linton, the big defensive end, who's tracking him down the field and kind of chases him down and makes the tackle, keeps him out of the end zone. He had help from Keaton Thomas there at the 1-yard line. But now for West Virginia, 1st and goal at the 1 with 6 seconds on the clock. They've just used their final timeout.
Oh, yeah, man, this is amazing. The defense here, I mean, West Virginia got this ball with, I think, 47 seconds. At about their 25, and man, with 6 seconds, they're at the 1-yard line. So, but huge. This is a big call right here, because West Virginia, C.J. Donaldson, you almost can't run the ball. You can't run the ball because if you run the ball, I'm not gonna say you can't. If you do run it, you gotta score. You just gotta score because you don't have any timeouts.
Please reset
and
the
you
game
may be
clock.
short. So this right here
7
has
seconds.
to be a run play.
0-0-7. 7 seconds, please.
So it's 7 seconds. And, Ricky, this has to be probably a quarterback run or a run-throw option to make sure that you have a chance to kick a field goal if you don't get it.
Yeah, if I do anything, I sprint Garrett Green out with the option to run or throw it, or you throw a quick fade. You probably have time with that for 2 plays.
All right, here they go. They line up at the 1. Garrett Green steps back in the shotgun. He's not under center. 7 seconds on the clock before halftime. Snap back to Green, looks left, passes. Did he catch it? No. The big tight end was the intended receiver, Cole Taylor, but no catch. So now it's 2nd and goal at the 1, and there are 4 seconds to go in the half.
The only thing I can think, John, doesn't seem rational. You think get points, but I think Coach Neil Brown knows. Same thing Coach Aranda knows. This is going to be an offensive game. He needs touchdowns. He just feels like probably field goals won't help him.
Exactly.
So he's going to go for this 4 seconds. This is probably the last play of this half.
Here we go. 2nd and goal from the 1 for West Virginia. Green takes the snap. He's going to run it up the middle. Ooh, he's hit it, pushed back. Where official signals touchdown. Man, that was really close. Now there's a scrum on the field. That was really, really close. But officials came running in from both sidelines, signaling touchdown. No question it'll be reviewed. But right now it's a touchdown run of a yard by quarterback Garrett Green.
John, I don't know if they have the angle. I mean, I don't know if they have the angle more so than anything. I think it looks like he was right at that goal line, but I'll tell you, it looks like he got hit.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown.
Is that so close, though?
Review.
First hit was made.
There's no foul in the play.
First hit was made by Big E, Linus Noel, and that guy wasn't giving an inch. This will be an interesting review here. It's the difference in 7 points.
Ooh, that ball's in his left hand, too.
Man,
and that's the thing, John. The thing's in his left hand, and he gets turned away. It's at his left hand, and oh, man, that's going to be really close. Yeah, because Ricky, I know you're right there, but he's running, if you can imagine, the quarterback's running from his kind of right to left a little bit, but he turns up.
Well, when you can't, I don't think he got in. He had the ball in the wrong end. Yeah. And when he got hit, he was done. He wasn't going anywhere, not against 337 pounds.
Right.
I know they call this a touchdown, and you have to have undisputed evidence, but, man, I'm going to be really surprised if this is not overturned.
Because it's actually
all right, here we go.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown stands. We'll have the try, and that'll be end of the first half.
That's in, and that's really close. That's the only thing they can do. Is I don't think they have that down-the-line camera. I really don't think that ball met because he had it in the left hand, and when he got hit, he got turned back to his left. But nevertheless, that got to give West Virginia credit because they drove that ball down in about 40-something seconds, and Baylor had an opportunity, but they made a couple big plays, a big catch on a pass interference play. They actually made the catch that got him down there, and now they're kicking to shrink this lead to 1 score.
Man, oh man, here comes Michael Hayes for the extra point kick. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Zeros on the clock. That scoring drive by West Virginia, 8 plays, 75 yards, 47 seconds. That's all they had was 47 seconds when they took possession, and they used every bit of it. They run it in. Garrett Green, the quarterback, a 1-yard quarterback run, and he just barely got in. They reviewed the play, and the call stands. They didn't say call confirmed. They said call stands. And that's the touchdown that pulls West Virginia within 7 at halftime. What an offensive first half. 338 yards by West Virginia, 335 by Baylor, and the Bears lead at 35-28 at the intermission. We'll hold a moment, let Ricky catch up with Coach Aranda, who's visiting with TV First, and will catch the Baylor head coach. What a half, 35-28. Baylor leads at halftime over the Mountaineers here in Morgantown.
John, this is a good game if you're a fan, but not if you're a defensive coordinator like Coach Aranda.
All right, let's go down to Ricky with Coach Dave Aranda.
Coach, offensive half, neither defense has done a good job stopping the other. 35-28, half, you get the ball coming out.
Yeah, we're going to have to outscore them. I mean, we're going to have to continue. I think this last drive's a great. The last 2 drives are good examples. We got a 3rd and forever, and we're in a coverage that's designed to stop that, and they complete a ball, and there's a pass interference on top of it. So, we got a lot to improve.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime from Morgantown. Catch your breath. We'll be back and begin our halftime activities in a moment. Our score at the intermission, Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Nissan, innovation that excites. At halftime here in Morgantown, 35-28. Baylor leads West Virginia. Wild first half, wild offensive first half. JJ will give us all the first half stats coming up in just a few minutes. Want to look at other events in Baylor athletics. Baylor basketball off and running, men's and women's. In fact, there is a doubleheader tomorrow in the Farrell Center. 1 o'clock for Nikki Collin and the 17th ranked Baylor women. They will host Texas A&M Corpus Christi tomorrow, 1 p.m. in Foster Pavilion. Then tomorrow night, 7 o'clock in Foster Pavilion. Scott Drew and the 12th ranked Baylor men, they will host Tarleton, the Tarleton Texans, in the battle for the Bruner Cup, coming up tomorrow night at 7 o'clock in Foster Pavilion. Both teams will head out to the Bahamas later this week. The men playing in the Bahamar Classic play 2 games Thursday and Friday. First game against St. John's on Thursday. And the women will play 3 games Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. First game against Southern Miss on Saturday, playing in the battle for Atlantis. So if you'd like to follow Baylor basketball, this would be a great week to do it. Go to the Bahamas and watch the Baylor men and women compete in 2 separate tournaments. 5 games in 5 days for the men and the women in Nassau, Bahamas. So good luck to them as they continue their season. This is the great overlap season between football and basketball. Still plenty of important, relevant football games to be played, including the second half of this one tonight. But basketball getting their season going, and high expectations for both the Baylor men and the Baylor women, both a part of the nation's top 25. Football, Baylor leads West Virginia 35-28 at the half. Mentioned earlier, 2 games remaining after tonight. We'll be in Houston to play the Houston Cougars coming up next Saturday, a week from today. We do not know the kick time yet. That will be determined by the Big 12 and their television partners at the end of all the games tonight. Most likely announced sometime tomorrow, so stay tuned to social media or the Baylor Athletics website at BaylorBears.com for the information on the kick time for Baylor in Houston next Saturday. Then the Bears will close at home against Kansas on November 30th. That will be Senior Day at McLean Stadium, and a big day for the Bears as they close this 2024 regular season. Halftime here in Morgantown. It's Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. Take a break. When we come back on the Nissan Halftime Report, JJ will give us all the first half stats from this explosive first half between the Bears and the Mountaineers. Again, 35-28. Baylor leads at the half. We're back with more in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. Youth teams can also sign up to be Anthem Buddies and join the team on the court before first serve by emailing fan_engagement@baylor.edu. We'll see you at the Farrell Center, and sic 'em Bears.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar.
Last spot, JJ.
Of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com.
Bob, that band's kind of loud.
.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Okay, JJ, go.
Where it seems like we have a replay of maybe 2012 going on here, where Baylor leads West Virginia 35-28 at the half. Yes, that's 35-28 at the half, when we have 63 points combined. And we have another half of football to go. So for those loyal Baylor fans that saw the first Big 12 game played here in this stadium in 2012, and Geno Smith and the Mountaineers took on Nick Florence and the Baylor Bears, and Terrence Williams goes for over 300 yards receiving. And then, of course, we have Stedman Bailey also go over 300 yards. Well, I'm not sure we're there with the receivers, but I'll tell you, offensively, this thing is out of control already. Let's take a quick look at the halftime stats. West Virginia ran 51 plays. That's an old Big 12 football for 338 yards. Baylor did all of its damage on 30 plays for a total of 335 yards. That's over 11 yards per play. And both teams just having a whale of a time trying to stop the other. Baylor has aided West Virginia with a few big penalties. West Virginia, one of the least penalized teams in the conference, only 1 penalty for 10 yards. Baylor, 5 penalties called for 41, and 2 of them have been pass interference. One, which continued to drive there late, and I think that was first quarter. That was really questionable. I don't mind having penalties against Baylor, but it was really questionable on Caden Jenkins, and that's not the final one, but it was one before that on 3rd and 17. But nevertheless, that's 41 yards on 5 penalties. Only 10 minutes and 13 seconds possession time for Baylor. They were doubled up by West Virginia, 19 minutes and 47 seconds in the first half. 3 of 4 on 3rd down for Baylor, 3 of 6 for West Virginia. They also went for it on 4th down and missed that 4th down and 5 there in the second quarter. But of course, it didn't matter. It didn't seem like it, but they missed it on just a drop pass. Wasn't a stop by Baylor. Baylor hadn't had to go for it on 4th down. Baylor did line up on a 4th and 1, but had a legal procedure penalty. They pushed it back to 4th and 6. Coach Aranda went ahead and punted that ball away. And you think with all the points and all the yards, we haven't seen the punters. Well, we have. Baylor's punted 1 time for 48-yard punt and average. And then, of course, West Virginia has 2 punts for a 32.5 yards per punt average. And one of the punts, really bad punt that gave Baylor short field as well. Sawyer Robertson, 16 of 18 in the first half for 240 yards and 3 touchdowns. Garrett Green, I tell you, when you add his rushing and passing totals through the air, is 9 of 16 for 117 yards and a score. But you can't stop there with Garrett Green. He's been out a couple weeks for upper body injury, they called it. Well, he has 109 yards rushing. So if you combine those two yardage totals, Garrett Green has 226 yards, 2 touchdowns rushing, and 1 touchdown passing. And if you compare that to Sawyer Robertson, those quarterbacks to get combined are doing quite a bit of damage. But Bryson Washington on Baylor side's 9 carries, 82 yards and 2 scores. Dawson Pendergrass 3 carries for 13 yards. And I said one of my keys was Baylor had to rush for over 150 to 175, and then they had to stop West Virginia, keep them below 150 to 175. Well, that's out the window. West Virginia, 35 carries for 221 yards, and most of that is by Garrett Green. C.J. Donaldson, 8 carries for 59 yards. Jaheim White, 10 carries for 51 yards. So those guys doing well, 18 carries for 110 yards between them and a score, and that would put them above that average, but you would feel pretty decent that, hey, we're doing a decent job, not a great job, but Garrett Green changes the calculus when you're going against that run game against West Virginia. Ashton Hawkins, 5 catches, 40 yards, followed by Bryson Washington, 4 catches for 52 yards in the score. Josh Cameron also has, 3 catches for 87 yards in the score. And Bryson has 4 for 52. On West Virginia side, Traylon Ray got that fortunate tip where Devin Bobby missed that interception opportunity. But anyway, Traylon Ray has 3 catches, 22 yards, and a score in the afternoon. And then Hudson Clement, only 2 catches for 50 yards and no touchdowns. One of the things that's changed with the West Virginia going back to Garrett Green, they had Nico Marchiol, the backup quarterback number 8, playing sophomore out of Chandler, Arizona. A little bit more efficient passer, 67% completion percentage to 56% Garrett Green. But nevertheless, they're moving the ball. But Garrett Green, you can tell he missed some wide open guys just with inaccurate throws. So it's been a really uneven afternoon passing the ball for West Virginia. But I'll tell you what, running the ball and Garrett Green using his feet, they were able to move the ball down the field quickly this afternoon. Well, I don't know if we're going to get to 70 to 63, but at the rate, as you heard Coach Aranda going in, what Coach Aranda said is looks like we're going to have to outscore them, and we're not going to be able to stop them, which probably explains why Coach Aranda went for that onside kick after Baylor went up by 14. And I know he's hoping to get into half up 2 scores, knowing he gets the ball after half. Well, next we'll bring you the second half of this, I tell you, this Indy 500 that's going on out here. And hopefully Baylor will find a way to punch some points on the board and out-sprint the West Virginia. You're listening to Baylor Football on Baylor Sports Radio.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest.
Sounds good.
With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over 350 new to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
It's the biggest blockbuster on the Brazzes, and you don't want to miss the premiere of Baylor women's basketball at brand new Foster Pavilion for the upcoming season. The Bears provide an elite atmosphere and return to the court with head coach Nikki Collin at the helm and another Sweet 16 appearance under their belts. The Foster Pavilion lets you be closer to the action. So help us fill the Foster with green and gold by getting your women's basketball season tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
It's unbelievable that a Big 12 game doesn't have a camera angle down the goal lines.
On the
I mean, it's unacceptable. Somebody should say something to the commissioner.
Nissan, innovation that excites. Stay tuned.
Of course. Seriously, I'm going to mention it to Mac next time I see talk to him.
From the booth.
It cost him a touchdown. He wasn't in.
For the second half action.
No.
Baylor Bears coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here we go.
Back with us in Morgantown, nearing the start of the second half. Baylor 35, West Virginia 24. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside JJ Joe, I'm John Morris. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines for us. Bob Baker, our engineer, here in the booth. Great to have Luke Holcomb from Playfly Sports along on this trip. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator, and what a wild first half. Maybe I spoke too soon, JJ, early in the game when I said, okay, I won't make any more comparisons or references to 70-36. Right now at halftime, we may be headed that way if we have another offensive second half like we did the first half.
Well, John, my concern is neither defense has even shown an inclination to make. I mean, of course, we've seen 3 punts. I did mention that during the stats. We have seen 3 punts on the afternoon, 1 by Baylor, 2 by West Virginia. But I'll tell you, the rate at which both of these teams, and I think this is the thing that gets you, is that when you're a coach and you know you're in this kind of game, you're going to take risks you normally don't take. So then you know, hey, we're not going to punt sometimes. 4th down and probably 5 or less, we're not punting. So they're going to call the game different. So I just think that, man, this thing is going to continue to be one of those where if you're Baylor, the only thing you can do is score a touchdown here, really, just to get up by 2 scores. So it'll be interesting.
35-28, Bears lead it at the intermission. A hugely offensive first half, 673 yards combined by the 2 teams in the first half. That 2012 game we're referencing, if you don't remember that was the 70-63 West Virginia win over Baylor. It was West Virginia's first ever Big 12 conference game. It was here in Morgantown. They striped the stadium. They did a terrific job with that, but it was just a track meet. I mean, completely a track meet, 70-63. West Virginia had 800 yards of offense, 807 yards of offense, 656 passing. Geno Smith was the quarterback for West Virginia, and they won it because they had 1 stop. They got 1 stop defensively. Baylor didn't have any, and it was 70-63 was the final score. So we don't expect that. You never would expect a game like that, but first half was a wildly entertaining offensive first half. Bears do receive the ball to begin the second half, the third quarter. West Virginia will kick it from left to right. So let's see if the Bears can keep that pedal on the metal like they did for the first 30 minutes of this game. Mountaineers kick it off from left to right. This will be returnable from the goal line on the far side, up the hash to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and down at about the 21 is Jamal Bell. So the Bears will begin there to begin the second half. We welcome those of you that are listening to us, however you might be listening, maybe an earplug at a wedding or something like that. That wouldn't happen, would it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no,
might know
it
something
might.
we don't know.
Yeah, it might happen. So here we go from the 21-yard line. Bears have the ball and the lead beginning the third quarter, 35-28 Bears. What a first half by quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Snap back to him. He will hand it off. Charging in to make the tackle for no gain of Bryson Washington. That was, who made that tackle? Kakuru Tarnu made the tackle.
Officials timeout for a defensive injury.
The linebacker, Tarnu, made the tackle, and a West Virginia player is shaken up. That's Sean Martin, who went out earlier in the game as well.
Yeah, I think he got hit in his man place there, John, but the West Virginia started early. They said, look, we're not going to sit back. They brought the outside backer blitz on that run play, and that's what you're going to see. Defensive taking chances just to try to get that stop.
No gain, in fact, a loss of a yard on the play. Here's 2nd and 11. Sawyer Robertson over the middle, fires the pass. It is complete across the 30. And that is Monterey Baldwin with the catch. And it is a first down to the 32-yard line. So a gain of 12 on the completion, moved the chains.
Good catch by Monterey. He normally doesn't like to catch that ball in traffic like that.
Push the tempo again. Hand off to Bryson Washington, trying to run right. He has spun around and down at about the 35. So a 3-yard gain on the carry by Washington.
If you're Baylor, you had 95 yards rushing in the first half, which that puts you on pace to get over that 175 I talked about. But that's the only way you kind of slow the other team down is run that ball, hold it a little bit.
2nd down 7. Sawyer Robertson steps up in the pocket and looks like he lost the handle on the pass.
Well, they're at 3rd down and 8 now. John, I think at first he was trying to get Monterey to keep coming, and I think Monterey saw the big backer waiting on him, and Monterey wanted to get to the other end, but then they kind of got it wrapped up. So I think Sawyer had to hold on to it. So now you got a 3rd down and 8 here. Baylor, of course, on 3rd down, it's 3 of 4, but they haven't had one like this. So with the kind of game it is, Sawyer has to know, don't take a sack. Try to get it to manageable 4th down and 4 or less. Coach Aranda may give a chance.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 8. Sawyer Robertson over the middle, wide open for the catch at the 40-yard line. A huge conversion on the pass to Monterey Baldwin. Wow, he was so wide open. He's down at the 35. That is a huge gain for the Bears, and they convert on 3rd and 8.
Well, John, yeah, Monterey Baldwin just in the slot to the right, and Sawyer has time. Monterey gets to the middle of the field, beyond the backers, in front of the safeties, wide open void.
Now from the 35, swing pass out to the right side is incomplete. Yeah, that previous play was 30 yards on the completion to Baldwin. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, and he threw that right over the top of a linebacker. That was really a great throw, much better than it appeared. He had to throw it over the top, drop it in the hole to Monterey. Great throw by Sawyer.
Wow. 2nd down and 10 for the Bears there at the West Virginia 35. Opening drive, opening possession of the 3rd quarter. Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. Bryson Washington off the right shoulder of Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, the pitch to Robertson, and he is, or to Washington, and he is spilled after a short 2-yard gain. Boy, they are focusing on Bryson Washington here to start the 3rd quarter. Bears now looking at another 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, West Virginia, that's kind of why the pass is so open, John. Is their second level guys really play aggressive downhill. So now you got 3rd down and 8 here. Baylor's going to 2-by-2 set. Blitz coming.
Swing it out near side to Bryson Washington. Steps over one man. Penalty flag is down. Washington is down. Let's see what the penalty is, but it's a gain inside the 25, which would be a 1st down.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold. There's going to be a hold on Keytron, John. Keytron wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the cornerback. West Virginia brought a blitz, and here's the call.
Holding, offense, number 11, 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And Coach Baker really prides himself on those wide receivers blocking, and West Virginia brought a blitz, and Keytron was not anticipating that corner to play aggressive inside. If he is, then he doesn't have to hold him, and Bryson gets that ball and probably is going to make that 1st down, but Keytron got caught off guard a little bit, and once he did that, he just snatched him. And when he snatched him, of course, now Baylor's going to be forcing a 3rd down and 18 here, and then, you know, this is a challenge. So, but if you're Sawyer, what's probably going to happen is they're not going to blitz you on 3rd and 18. They don't want to give up anything easy. So what you're going to do is you're going to work middle, probably 10 to 12 middle to get it to a manageable down and distance on 4th down, or your guy can break a tackle. So I'm going to go 10 to 12 to 14 middle, and then maybe something over top.
Here's the play. Snap back. Sawyer Robertson makes the completion over the middle to the 35. And he got up and ran with it after the play. They have signaled touchdown. Ashton Hawkins got up. Maybe he fell on top of the defensive back. Ashton Hawkins gets up and runs it in for what it appears to be a touchdown.
Well, John, what they're doing is
the ring on the field was the runner was not down.
Oh man.
It's a touchdown.
It's going to be close, John. And the only thing that may be down is depending. He put his hand down. Yeah, his elbow may have hit, John. That's going to be the only thing that's down because he did fall on top of the defender, but when he reached his hand down, if his elbow hits, he's down.
Yeah.
So they're going to review this, of course. But nevertheless, he did land on top of the defender. And here's the
replay has reviewed the play. There's an expedited review. The runner was down at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, I think what happened is he put his hand down. When he put his hand, his elbow actually hit down a forearm, and you're down. If it would have just been his hand, then I think he goes for it. And I think if you coach Aranda here, you're probably fourth and
12. They need 12. Yeah. They're at the 37, and they need the 25.
And this is about a 50-something yard field goal attempt. I probably, with the way we've been kicking, I'll probably just go ahead and go for it.
Well, it looks like that.
Yeah, he's going to kick a 55-yard field goal.
Isaiah Hankins
in this weather,
said
I just don't know. But Hankins is going to come out and attempt the 55. I think Coach Aranda is just trying to get that 2 scores.
So Hankins out apparently for a field goal attempt here. His longest is 51. Let's check in with Ricky.
Yeah, guys, remember, too, neither of these teams is kicking the ball into the end zone on kickoffs. So the ball's not carrying, so this is going to be a tough chore.
And before they snap the ball, is there a timeout? Looks like somebody has called a timeout. It would be Baylor. As the officials huddle up, I guess Baylor called a timeout here. We'll wait till they tell us.
Yeah, I think Baylor may be considering punting this ball away because I think a field goal, you're on the edge. It's cool here, which means the ball's not flying as far. Do I think Hankins can kick 55? I do. But, you know, with this weather, I think it'll be a nice, it would take a nice little hit.
Yeah, they're not going to.
Yeah,
they are. They sure are. Isaiah Hankins. I saw Palmer Williams walking out, so I thought it might be a punt, but Williams is the holder. So Isaiah Hankins going to get a shot at a 55-yard field goal here. Kicking from right to left. Good snap, good hold. Kick is away. The kick is short. It's going to be short and off to the right side. He gave it a go, but no good on the 55-yard field goal attempt. His career long is 51. So the Bears will come away with no points on their first possession of this third quarter. Timeout on the field, 11:38 to play. Third quarter from Morgantown. Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. Back in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics.
Right back.
Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated,
Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The 2024 Baylor football season is presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. 11:38 on the clock, third quarter. Baylor's lead intact by 7, 35-28. Bears' first possession of the night. They drove it. Well, they got to the West Virginia 37 and were short on a 55-yard field goal attempt by Isaiah Hankins. So the 37 is where West Virginia will take over. They've got the ball back, down by 7 to the Bears.
Yeah, now the question is, Coach Aranda, do I kind of die by 1,000 cuts? Or do I force Garrett Green to make quick decisions? And, right now, really just pick your poison, as Baylor has, had some penalties, some PIs that have continued drives. And Garrett runs, so if you play a lot of man and he breaks a blitz, then there's nobody to chase him. But the question is, how much will he mix up the blitz here? 1st and 10.
There we go. West Virginia with the ball, beginning at their own 37-yard line. Snap back to Garrett Green, fakes the handoff. He's going to pass it left side, caught by the tight end to the 50, 45, 40, and to the 35. Finally down at the 33 is Cole Taylor, the senior tight end from Grand Junction, Colorado. Boy, he was wide open in the left flat.
Yeah, that's his zone coverage. They ran him from right to left, cleared out the zone on the backside with the 2 receivers. And Baylor's going to carry that receiver vertical. So it's just that underneath coverage there was just gone. And when it's gone, if he catches it, there's really nobody there to slow him down now. 1st and 10 from the 20, from the 33.
Gain of 30 yards on the play. Handoff. Running right. That is C.J. Donaldson. No, it's not Donaldson. That is Gallagher, who took the receiver around handoff. Rodney Gallagher. And a gain of about 4 yards to the 29.
Yeah, and right now, West Virginia, they have their thing going just like Baylor does now. And the threat of Garrett running really makes you kind of want to keep a backer to spy on him. If you do that, you give him a lot of time.
2nd down and 6 for West Virginia. They're at the 29. Garrett Green looking to throw. Pocket collapses, and the Bears have him on the ground. Boy, he was making up his mind whether to run or not. Matt Jones and Steve Linton combine on the sack of Garrett Green, pushes him back to the 33-yard line.
And what you saw there is it was nice lane discipline, meaning that every rusher stayed in the area they were supposed to stay in, and then what they did is converged at the very end. And if you get pushed up the middle, Garrett can't see. He was looking down the middle to a little post route, didn't see it. As they come here with a 2-by-1 set, C.J. Donaldson goes in motion. That 2 was in motion. That's a flag.
Exactly. 2 guys in motion. Flags drop. Here's the call.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 50. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
I don't know if it was a snap infraction as much as it was.
It
I
was
guess maybe
more
that
than
happened
that.
first, John. It looked like once C.J. Donaldson went in motion, Jaheim White can't start moving as well. One of those guys have to get set. They both were moving before the snap. So now it's going to make it 3rd down and 15 here. And we've seen it before where Baylor's given up long conversion because of a PI call or Garrett Green getting out. So if I'm coach, I'm going to have a spy. But your spy needs to be someone who can run. It can't be like your backer.
Only the 2nd penalty of the night against West Virginia. Here's the play. Pass incomplete. Short route to the right side. Lorando Johnson was there on pass defense for the Bears.
Yeah,
That's going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I think he's in no man's land too, John. They're
almost the same spot where Baylor was.
At the 38-yard line.
Yeah.
It's just to be a 50-something yard field goal. It's almost like you got to punt it. Yeah, it's kind of cool too. The ball's just not carrying, right? It's not carrying, so I think you got to punt it away and just play defense, and that's a huge stop. A huge stop right there. One that we didn't think was about to happen once they got that big play. So, but nevertheless, John, Baylor's going to force a punt here and get the ball back on offense.
Oliver Straw is the punter. He's out there. Josh Cameron, the punt returner for the Bears. Straw pooches it. Josh Cameron comes up, makes the grab with the fair catch at the 14-yard line. So the Bears miss on the 55-yarder, but then they hold West Virginia here. So the Bears have the ball back. 9:14 to play, 3rd quarter. Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off.
Whose defense is?
Seeing the best players in their prime is truly so
It's not the same one from the first half.
You grilled to perfection. For
Right. Yeah, both the defenses, yeah.
day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Well, as Baylor gets ready to come back out here, the game is slowed down tremendously, John. No touchdowns in the second half yet, but nevertheless, Baylor still maintained a 7-point lead. Had a decent drive going on that first series, but stalled out at the 37-yard line, just like West Virginia. They stalled out at the 38. Baylor missed the field goal. West Virginia now punted away. So now the question is, can you get Bryson Washington going? Well, with some just kind of decent runs, I would say it doesn't have to be a 50-yard run here.
So here we go from the 14-yard line. Handoff, looking for room off the right side. Spilled. Gain to the 19, about a 5-yard gain. That is Dawson Pendergrass with the carry.
That's
5-yard gain to the 19.
Yeah, it's a big one. Dawson did a great job being patient, staying behind. Baylor has to just slow this game down a little bit, milk some time.
Just as you say that, a quick snap. Handoff again to Pendergrass. He is out to the 23-yard line. That'll be a yard short.
Baylor now 4 of 6 on third down, still good. And so West Virginia team gives up 46%, so a decent rate on third down. But what I mean by slow it down, not necessarily snap it with 3 seconds, but that you just kind of get that run game settled in.
Gavin Yates in motion, handoff to Pendergrass. He is hit, and I don't think he got it. Oh, it's going to be really close.
He got pushed late, John.
Yeah.
He got pushed forward late by, I'm not sure. I don't know if that was one of his linemen.
Oh, he did
but
get
he had Garrett coming, and then I think late I think that was
Colton Price.
Yeah,
you're
Colton
right.
Price.
Yep.
Thank you, John. Colton Price pushes him forward, and that gets him enough.
Just enough for the first down at the 24-yard line. Move the chains, new set of downs. Swing pass, right side to Dawson Pendergrass. Tackle made at the 29, so a 5-yard gain on the play. 7:45 and counting, third quarter. No scoring so far in this third period. Baylor leads 35-28.
And that's what this does. I mean, you bring in a guy like Dawson, if he can get, kind of fall forward, get 4 yards on that play, 6 yards on that play, 3 yards on that play, it just slows the game down, keeps their defense out there for a little bit, makes their offense sit on the sideline for a little bit. West Virginia said, I don't think so. They're showing backer blitz here. They back out of it.
Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Drops it off, flag down, short pass to the near side. Tackle made at the 30-yard line of Pendergrass. Let's check the flag.
That's going to be another hold, John. It looked like good protection. And really, no one was, this is not a big sack team.
Holding, offense, number 72, 10-yard penalty, second down.
Yeah, so that's on Colton. That's going to put you back probably about a second down and 15, second and 15, which is not a killer in this game. But nevertheless, this West Virginia team is not really blitzing yet a lot. They're protecting the back end. 2-by-2 set here.
As JJ said, second and 15 for the Bears from the 19-yard line. Sawyer Robertson in the pocket, pass to Trigg, off his hands and incomplete. He was tightly covered there, but the pass looked to be right in his breadbasket. But it's an incompletion, and that'll bring up third down and 15 for the Bears from their own 19.
Well, Trigg had a defender behind him playing zone. And instead of working back to the ball, he was waiting on it. That allowed that cornerback to get his hand in there. I think on that one, Sawyer should have just swung it out to Dawson. Dawson would have caught it with a head of steam and probably had a few blockers. Now it's third down at 15. They'll play zone here. Sawyer just has to be patient.
Here's the play, snap back. Sawyer Robertson is sacked back at the 12-yard line. Sean Martin gets in on Sawyer Robertson. First sack of the night by West Virginia. Comes at a most inopportune time for the Bears. They will have to punt the ball away. Fourth down and 22 from their own 12.
Yeah, and that's what that hold does to you. You get a hold, it really puts you off schedule. And Baylor had blockers. They actually had 2 blockers there that were able to block. But of course, Sean Martin just wins. But when you have that hold, it really throws you off schedule, and you can't keep in play some of the plays. I mean, you're second and 15. You're not going to run a handoff. So let's punt this away.
Is this the first punt of the night by Palmer Williams? It is not a great effort. It bounces out of bounds on the near sideline, shy of the 50-yard line. So here's a guy, Palmer Williams, averaging over 50 yards per punt. Didn't get his best effort there. West Virginia is going to get possession on Baylor's side of the field. Comes with 6:09 to play in the third quarter. Bears holding a 7-point lead over the Mountaineers, 35-28, same score we had at halftime.
Yeah, Baylor had that drive going. Once again, we see it, just kind of some mistakes. Hold, pushes it back from a 2nd and 6 to a 2nd and 15. And now West Virginia gets this ball. Ball's not flying as far.
West Virginia begins at the Baylor 48-yard line. Garrett Green in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands the ball off. It is Jaheim White up the middle. He gets inside the 45 to the 44. So a 4-yard gain on the carry by Jaheim White.
Yeah, I think both teams are now realizing, look, we got to kind of figure out how to run this ball with our backs and then take our shots.
Little tempo, Garrett Green, deep ball, left side, ball's in the air, flag is thrown. Ball was incomplete, but a flag is thrown, and the West Virginia player, the intended receiver, is down on the field.
Once again, that's on Caden Jenkins. He just didn't disengage. He just He's riding the receiver the whole time down the field.
Pass interference, defense, number 8, 15-yard penalty, first down.
I think that's 3
timeout
PIs on Caden.
for an injury.
Caden, I think he's in good position. I've seen this a lot this year, which is different from last year with Caden. He's in good position, but then when it's time to play the ball in there, he just won't. Last year, his ball skills were really, really strong, John. He would flip his head around. This year, he's not doing that as much. And you're going to get a PI. It's going to be a first down and 10 from about the Baylor 29.
Well, the intended receiver, don't want to speculate there, but it looks pretty serious on that injury. They've called a timeout. We will step aside as well while the player is attended to. 35-28, Baylor leads West Virginia, 5:41 to play, third quarter. We're back in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, group experiences are back for the 2024 football season. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online and on the Baylor Sports app. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team run-out, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and so much more. There is limited availability, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences or the Baylor Sports app to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
During Jeep Adventure Days, Allen Samuels in Waco is celebrating with an incredible lineup of 2024 models like the Grand Cherokee, the Grand Cherokee L Wrangler, the Wrangler 4xe Wagoneer, and the Grand Wagoneer Jeep SUVs. They're known for their design and technology. The Wagoneers bring you the full-size luxury and style. Come see what Allen Samuels can offer you and your family and find the Jeep SUV that fits your lifestyle.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor Alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor Alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
That was injured on the play, and again, we don't want to speculate, but that could very well be a very serious injury for that young man. They have taken a lot of time with him and now have loaded him on a cart, and the entire Baylor West Virginia bench has run over there to show their support of their fallen teammate. But he is now being carted off to the applause of the fans here, so pray for that young man. Hopefully it's not a real serious injury, but he is out, and the result of the play was a pass interference call against Baylor. So they're going to spot the ball at the 29-yard line. The Baylor 29. West Virginia has it, trailing 35-28, 5:41 to play, third quarter.
Now West Virginia, they kind of got a little life there. Got the ball, remember, on Baylor side of the field after that short punt. Now trailing by 7, 5:41 to go in the third quarter. They have a fresh set of downs and have had the chance to kind of scheme up some here. Baylor defense trying to figure out how they can slow this offense down.
All right, here we go, back to play from the 29-yard line. West Virginia with the ball, trailing by 7. Snap back to Garrett Green in the shotgun, rolling right, looking back left. Pass is caught, short pass underneath, left flat. Looks like the tight end again, Cole Taylor with the catch. About 7 yards on the completion to the 22-yard line to Cole Taylor.
Yeah, just a throwback, a wide throwback with Garrett Green. He does a little quick fake from his right to his left. and then sprints out to his right. He doesn't sprint out. He just kind of comes this way and looks to his right, and his tight end is going right to left, probably going back to where everything is vacated. And Matt Jones at least saw him later than he wanted to, but he saw him to get over there and make a play.
Leaves West Virginia 2nd down and 3, maybe changing the play here. Garrett Green steps back in the shotgun. He will hand it off the left tackle. It's a 1st down inside the 20 on the carry by Jaheim White. Not sure if they changed the play at the last second or not, but the one they ran worked. 1st down, and they are in the red zone. They're at the Baylor 18-yard line.
And this is if you're the Baylor defense. This is kind of, it hadn't, there's a lot to going wrong today. You've given up 28 points. West Virginia defense gave up 35. This is when everything else is forgotten. This is when you guys need a field goal. So the big thing now is keeping your eyes on Garrett Green. He's been the best rusher of the football, and you're just keeping your eyes on him. Make sure you get him to the ground.
Garrett Green over 100 yards rushing on the day. That's the quarterback for West Virginia. Rolls out here to the right side, passes up the sideline, and the pass is knocked incomplete by Caden Jenkins.
He hurt his hand, too.
He
He's got
did.
to run out. Yeah. It was a great play, but I think what he did, John, when he dove, I think his fingers, he didn't punch it. And I think he kind of had his fingers out, and that didn't feel good. But Caden Jenkins makes a good play on the ball off of that zone play. He's had the flat coverage on the 2-deep zone there. Knocks it down. He runs out. So I believe that's LeVar Thornton that just came in for him, I think, unless they just switch sides. So West Virginia 2nd and 10 from about the 18, 17-yard line here. Motion left to right.
With 4:05 on the clock in the 3rd quarter.
Boy, he's wide open.
Garrett Green.
Oh, they're going to come back to that play there, John.
Absolutely, because Jaheim White was running free. If they had held the ball and had the option to pass to him, he handed the ball off in the backfield, and he was spun around and down. Garmin Randolph made the tackle for the Bears, and actually that was Jaheim White who was pulled down, but it was Donaldson who was open in the left flat.
Yeah, John, that was just that 2 backs. They did zone read left to right, and Donaldson went through. And he knows it. If the linebacker probably has him in coverage, he's going to read and run. 3rd down and 11.
Loss of a yard on that play. Garrett Green looking to throw. He's going to run up the middle. He's to the 10-yard line, does not slide, dives forward on this play. Garmin Randolph ends up on top of him. It's going to be 4th down for West Virginia. They are inside the 10-yard line. They're about a yard away. They need a yard for a 1st down.
Yeah, I think they go for this, no doubt, the way they're moving the ball. 2:56 to go in the 3rd, down by 7. Field goal probably in this game. You figure Baylor's going to start figuring their offense out. They've really stopped themselves. So if I'm Coach Aranda here, I'm not sitting back waiting on anything. I'm making Garrett Green make quick throwing decision. That's what you want him to do, make a quick throwing decision, not a quick run decision.
Here we go, 4th down and a yard. Garrett Green, he is going to throw. It is a dive and a catch. No catch. It's well, Ricky, did he catch the ball? I think he did, but he's short.
Yeah, he caught it, but he was short. That was a great blitz. We had 2 guys coming through at him. Matt Jones was one of them. Rushed the throw. It was complete, but well short of the 1st down marker. Huge stop there by the Bears.
I tell you, it was a great catch by the tight end. Reached out with one hand and pulled it in, but went down to the ground making the catch, and he was short. And it was because the throw was rushed because of the pressure from Matt Jones.
Yeah, John, that's what and that's the thing. They got Richard Reese coming in for his first action of the day. Is with Garrett Green, you don't want to make a quick run decision. He's good at that. It's instinctive. You want to make a quick throw decision because he's not as accurate when he does that. And that's what Coach Aranda did.
So the Bears hold on 4th down and 1. They take over at the 9-yard line. Ooh. Sawyer Robertson pass out to the right side. It is caught. Let's check in with Ricky.
I'm telling you what, it was caught. It was taken away from the defender. That was actually an interception by Fagan. And Josh Cameron, with great, strong hands, took it away from him.
Wow. Dantez Fagan, the cornerback, nearly had the interception. Josh Cameron took it away from him, as Ricky said. Quick snap, handoff. Richard Reese, his first carry of the night. Maybe a yard to the 16-yard line. So here's 3rd down and 3 for the Bears from there.
Yeah, if I tell you, I mean, even with Baylor stopping them, minute 46 to go. Right here, I think, I put Bryson back in. I don't know if that's Bryson back in, but John, I mean, 3rd down and 3.
I think it is. Bryson Washington back out there.
They're going to have a blitz. He's going to go in motion here.
3rd down and 3. Snap, pass, down the line, caught, 1st down, out across the 25 to the 26. It was Josh Cameron with the catch, and the Bears convert on 3rd down and 3, move the chains.
Player number 40 with his helmet off.
A big conversion for the Bears to keep that drive alive.
Well, nice. They motion Bryson out. Bryson goes out, and Josh Cameron jumps back, catches the ball, gets 2 blockers in front of him. Those wide receivers blocking, huge on that, picks up that 1st down.
So new set of downs. Bears have it out to their own 24. Handoff, not much room on the right side. Couple of yards for Bryson Washington to the 26, 28. Actually
That's
about 3 yards, yeah.
They got 3 to 4 yards on there, John. That's a good run. This is what I mean, slow the game down. You slow this game down, and teams start pressing when that clock, and they're behind, they press a little bit, and that's when they make mistakes. So if Baylor can get a score, man, I tell you, this game's there for the taking. Blitz coming here.
2nd down and 6. He did get 4 yards on that play. Sawyer Robertson doesn't hand it off. He keeps it. And he's looking for room, and he is just across the 30-yard line. So here comes another big 3rd down play. This will be 3rd and about 4 for the Bears from their own 30.
And I think what Coach Spavital has to consider doing next time he goes over is tying the RPO to that zone play. And all that is they're starting to blitz that play side or that field side, what we would call star. In their defense, they got a spear or spur. But if they blitz that guy, you can run a slant behind them now. 3rd down and 3 here. 3rd down and about 3.5 to 4. And I think they're going to let the clock quarter.
That is the end of the 3rd quarter.
So the 3rd quarter clock expires. We'll switch ends. We'll be back with the big 3rd down play. 3rd down and 4 for the Bears from their own 30. When we come back, head to the 4th quarter with our score. Baylor 35, West Virginia 28. Back in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER.
Tired of these boring games.
At every visit, seen by ER trained
I can't.
on an EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On to the 4th quarter here in Morgantown. Just your normal average Big 12 conference football game. One score game. Baylor leads 35-28 over West Virginia. Baylor Football 2024 presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. JJ, no scoring in the third quarter. How about the stats through 3 quarters tonight?
Well, John, 416 yards to 392. Baylor leads in the yardage category, still on the scoreboard as well, 35-28. Sawyer Robertson, 22 of 27, 307 yards, 3 touchdowns. Then the game has slowed down some. Garrett Green, 12 of 21, 154 yards in the score. Garrett Green, 116 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. Bryson Washington still right there below 90. He has 13 carries, 90 yards, 2 touchdowns on the afternoon for a 6.9 yard per carry average, 23 yards on 6 carries for Dawson Pendergrass. Ashton Hawkins still the leading, well, he's not the leading receiver. Josh Cameron, 5 catches for 101 yards in the score. Ashton Hawkins, 6 for 46. Bryson Washington, 4 for 52 in a score, followed by Monterey Baldwin, 3 catches, 82 yards and a touchdown. C.J. Donaldson, 8 carries for 59 yards in the score, followed by Jaheim White, who has another 57 yards on 13 carries. Their leading receiver is Mr. Taylor, who I believe just went out a few minutes. No, I'm sorry, that was Traylon Ray who went out, who has 3 for 22 in the score. And then followed by Mr. Taylor, 3 catches for 37 yards. Time of possession, 25 minutes, 48 seconds for West Virginia, 19 minutes and 12 for Baylor. No turnovers for each. And John, third down conversions, Baylor 6 of 9 right now, looking at third down and about 4.
All right, 7-point Baylor lead. Switch ends, Baylor traveling left to right, wearing the all-white uniforms on the road. Here's a big play to start the fourth quarter. Third down and 4 for the Bears from their own 30. Sawyer Robertson, alone in the backfield, takes the snap. Has it, pass over the middle, incomplete, off the hands of Monterey Baldwin. Maybe looking to run before he had complete control of the ball, but the incompletion will bring up 4th down and 4 for the Bears. And here comes Palmer Williams onto the field.
Yeah, that's huge. You know, Monterey kind of was working middle, and I really like Ashton Hawkins on that route, Monterey on the deep route. But he's working left to right, and he's coming, and he kind of does a hezzy, gets beyond, and Sawyer kind of led him a little bit. I think Sawyer probably should have put it on him, but nevertheless, Baylor's going to punt this ball away. That's a huge misconversion opportunity, and West Virginia get this ball back.
Garrison Grimes, the deep snapper, gets it back to Palmer Williams, boots it away. Somewhat of a line drive punt taken at the 20. Watch out, couple of guys miss him. He's at the 30 and dives forward. He's down at about the 35-yard line. On the return, that was Preston Fox, the junior from right here in Morgantown. Pretty good return. If he kept his footing, might still be running. But West Virginia has the ball. Just underway, fourth quarter, trailing Baylor 35-28.
Yeah, they said it's just a few plays, small plays. Baylor doesn't convert that 3rd and 4 with an open receiver. West Virginia just gets clipped on that play there. We'll see if that makes a big difference, because that would have been a punt return for a touchdown if he doesn't get tackled there. Here, 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line.
Garrett Green, a quarterback for the Mountaineers, has not played the last 2 games. Upper body injury is all we were told, but he is back and played well tonight. Takes the snap, passes near sideline. It is incomplete, a little behind his intended receiver, Justin Robinson. So an incompletion. It's 2nd and 10 from the 39.
Well, Garrett Green it wasn't an accurate throw, and he needed to make it inaccurate because Caden Jenkins was sitting in a 2-deep zone, knew he had safety behind him. And he triggered. If that's an accurate throw that's up, Caden may have a chance at intercepting that. So wasn't a bad result with Garrett throwing an inaccurate pass. They're trying to get that ball out there quickly to Justin Robinson. 2nd down and 10.
Baylor playing without Carl Williams tonight. That's a big loss in that secondary, the star position for the Bears. Handoff, short gain by C.J. Donaldson. Maybe a yard. That's it to the 40. So all of a sudden, it is 3rd down and 9 for West Virginia from their own 40-yard line.
Yeah, and these boogers go fast.
Quick tempo, Garrett Green over the middle. It is caught inside the Baylor 40-yard line. Catch by Hudson Clement. 3rd down and 9, and West Virginia a big gainer. Let's go down to Ricky.
As Linton got a hand on that, just tipped that ball. Good concentration by the receiver on that one.
Here's West Virginia going to go quick again. Garrett Green trying to run out of there. A lot of traffic, and he is pulled down for a loss. Garrett Green tackled for a loss. It was Keaton Thomas who got to him. Keaton Thomas, the one-time West Virginia Mountaineer.
You know, I really do like blitzing Garrett Green, especially when you know he's probably going to throw it now. It's a risk. Everything's a risk. Because if you blitz him and you miss him and he runs, man, he's going to get there fast. But if you got a sure tackler like a Keaton Thomas, I'm bringing him because he just does not process well when he's sped up. And that happens to a lot of quarterbacks, and he's not accurate when he does it as well.
Second down, 13 for the Mountaineers from the Baylor 42. Garrett Green looking to run, slowed up, tries to pop outside. Bears stay with him, pull him down at the 39. So a 3-yard gain on the carry by the West Virginia quarterback, but it leaves them now third down and third and 10, maybe 11. Spotted closer to the 40-yard line, so say third down and 11.
Yeah, and if you're Baylor right now, you just gave up a third and 10. You just got to figure out, okay, what's the formula here? We got to make these guys make a decision on fourth down. And Coach Aranda now is showing a too-high safety, so a zone look is what he's showing as they come out in the compressed formation with 2-by-2.
Pistol formation. Garrett Green takes the snap, passes right side. Flag is down at the line of scrimmage, and the tackle is made at the 30.
It's going to be offsides. Yeah,
be a yard short, maybe offsides against Baylor.
Yeah, and I thought he just stood up. I thought he did get in the neutral zone. I thought he just stood up, may have stayed in there. This is a big decision for Neil Brown, though.
Offside, defense, number 10, 5-yard penalty, third down.
Because you're just beyond third and 10, so this is going to make you about third down and 6 instead of fourth down and 1. But you do get the down back, so, still it's not an easy third down conversion, but you got a mobile quarterback. And if I'm Coach Aranda, there's no way I'm sitting back in zone here. They score, they're going to score fast. And I'm going to make Garrett Green make a really quick throw decision, because whenever he's had to make a quick throw decision, John, he's not been as accurate as you would expect him to be.
After the penalty, it is third down and 6 from the 35. Pressure on Green. Almost a jump pass over the middle. It is incomplete. Incomplete. It'll be fourth down. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, that's a bad throw. His receiver, Taylor, was wide open, had the first down. He threw that one into the ground. This is going to be 4th and 6, and I expect West Virginia's going to go for this.
Yep. And John, that's exactly what I was talking about, Rick. That's what I was talking about, you two, is whenever he has to Baylor broad blitz again, had an open guy, but he just made it. He rushes, his process is speeding up, and his technique fails, and that happens. And if I'm Coach Aranda, I don't change a thing here as they come out in the 2-by-2 set here. 4th down and 5, 4th down and 6.
West Virginia's 0 for 2 on fourth downs tonight. Pressure on Green. Pass. Batted away. It's incomplete. The Bears hold on 4th down and 6. They'll take possession at the West Virginia 35-yard line. A big 4th down stop by the Bears. Timeout on the field. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
It was the 6th-year senior Matt Jones who batted that pass incomplete, and the Bears will take over on downs at their own 35. 12:09 to play, 4th quarter. Bears have the ball back with the lead, 35-28 over West Virginia on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off bar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Another fourth down stop by Dave Aranda's defense, and the Bears take over on downs at their own 35-yard line. 12:09 to play. Baylor with the lead, 35-28. We are in the fourth quarter. That's the same score we had at halftime. So no scoring at all by either team so far. How about a nice 65-yard drive right here by the Bears that ends in the end zone?
It really would, John. I mean, we really need to get this Bryson Washington in the game. To Sawyer's right. Need to get him going.
Here we go. Snap to Sawyer Robertson. Pass out to Bryson Washington, right side. Runs through an arm tackle and is pushed out of bounds on the near sideline. Boy, you don't make arm tackles on Bryson Washington.
Officials timeout for
In
a
fact, the
defensive
guy
injury.
that tried to do that, he is lying face down on the turf. And the gain all the way to the 42-yard line. So a gain of about 7 on that reception by Bryson Washington.
And that's been a really good way to get Bryson the ball. I mean, they've thrown probably 3 or 4 swing passes to him. He now, I believe, has 5 catches for 59 yards. And John, that's just like a sweep play. It's like tossing it to him. If they're going to load bodies up and play down here, you just throw it to him, let him get to the edge. And Bryson does the rest.
Temperature down to 48 degrees here in Morgantown. JJ, you've been very agreeable to our windows being open. You haven't said one thing about that.
Hey, well, I mean, I will say this. I mean, I'm cool, but I mean, the only thing is the wind is not blowing.
There's no
That's
wind.
really helped. It's
Thank
cold,
the Lord.
but it's
Yeah,
not. It is
right.
not blowing, and that's really helped.
That's true. Here we go, back to play. Second down 3 for the Bears from their own 42-yard line. Snap back to Robertson. He'll hand it off to Washington up the middle. He's got the first down across the 45 and down at the 47. So a first down carry by Bryson Washington. Move the chains, and the Bears continue their drive.
I tell you, that's a workhorse, man. That's a nice run. He just ran right over the right side of that line behind Colton Price and Omar Abedian, and nice blocking.
Fake the handoff this time. Pass right side, too low and incomplete. Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver for the Bears. Incompletion will stop the clock with 11:24 remaining.
Yeah, I think that's a misread by Sawyer. I think it's an RPO there, and I think he pulled it. And really, West Virginia, they're jacked. They're spurred at the end of that line. He dropped out, so he probably should have just handed it to Bryson the way he's running.
Second down 10 for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson dumps it off to Gavin Yates, has the catch, running left side. And Yates is into West Virginia territory at the 46. So the Bears are looking at a 3rd down and 3 for the Mountaineers, 46.
And I think right here is where Sawyer has to be aggressive. He had, you could tell he's, he had a boot at the end of that previous game and has had a couple weeks on his ankle. I don't think he's hurt. We just think like any player at this time, you're not 100%. I think Sawyer's probably got to be ready to run this ball because they're going to show a bunch of man press across the formation.
Here we go, 3rd down and 3. Sawyer Robertson, pass incomplete, and he was bumped, and there's the flag.
Yep.
This may be a pass interference call against West Virginia as the pass was intended for Hal Presley.
Well, we finally got one, John. I think it's good. I mean, it wasn't bad coverage, but I think that defensive back, I believe that's Hollis, got one final grab at the end of there. He's going to get either holding.
Pass interference. Defense, number 16. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
I'm sorry, it's number 16. I'm sorry about that, Hollis, but he got that one last grab against, I think that was Hal Presley, wasn't it?
It was Hal Presley.
It was Hal Presley, and that's what got the call. And Baylor I think that's only the 2nd penalty on West Virginia this afternoon.
3rd of the night. How about that? 3rd penalty. And again, they're the 2nd least penalized team in the Big 12. The penalty was against Dantes Fagan. It was 13. He meant to say 13 when he said 16. Here we go. First down, Baylor on the penalty. Sawyer Robertson has time. Passes on the run, incomplete. Back over the middle, intended for Josh Cameron, but an incompletion. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, I think Sawyer had room to run there. I don't know that he goes the distance, but he's going to pick up 4 or 5 yards if he just tucks that and runs.
Yeah, I think I agree with Ricky there. Sawyer pulls up. It's first. It's just really just. It's awareness. It just comes with experience. He knows it's first down and 10. The clock's on our side. I just don't want to throw an incompletion. Saw what he saw. He saw Josh Cameron come to the middle late. But that's just a lot of bodies in there. You just run, get 3 or 4, get tackled, get down, let that clock keep ticking. This way you stop the clock. 2nd and 10.
From the West Virginia 34 is the line of scrimmage. Give to Bryson Washington. Gets a big head of steam, charges through the line. He's to the 30. So here is 3rd down, 3rd and 6 for the Bears from the Mountaineer 30-yard line.
Yeah, and just like with that, I think with that, if Sawyer just runs on that first one, I think you come back and you have a really 3rd and short. So now I think still on this play, Sawyer hadn't run a lot. That's why I know he's not 100%, but that's everybody, is he has to be ready to run the ball. And even if I get the 4th and short, that's fine. Right here, he's got a 2-by-2 set here. Bryson Washington.
Bears are 6 of 10 on 3rd downs tonight. Pass. Ashton Hawkins has it. Slips 1 tackle.
Close.
He's forward. Ooh, I think he got it on 2nd effort.
Yeah.
If that first man had gotten him, he would have been short of the sticks. But Ashton Hawkins gets the first down for the Bears. Move the chains. They've got it at the West Virginia 24.
And that's why, John, I like Ashton when he's in the slot. Him and Monterey are similar body types. Shorter guys, really. But Ashton is what I call quicker. Monterey is faster. Ashton does a good job of catching the ball in space and doing what I call just kind of like making guys miss. Monterey does a great job of running away from people.
First down and 10 at the 24. Give to Bryson Washington. Moving the pile forward, right up the middle, still on his feet. Finally, they get him to the ground. Man, oh man, strong running there, Ricky, by Bryson Washington.
Yeah, that reminds me of the run against TCU right before the field goal when he had the offensive line pushing with him about from the same point in the field as well.
And now the clock is Baylor's friend, John. 8:55 and counting. 2nd down and short here. Should be an easy run play to Bryson here.
2nd and 2 from the 16. It is Bryson Washington. And, just gets tripped up. He might have taken it to the house, but he's down at the 9-yard line. So a first down for the Bears. They're in the HEB red zone. HEB here, everything's better. They are 1st and goal from the 9 for the Bears, looking to add to their 35-28 lead.
And this is when you want Sawyer to start growing up here. He's a junior in college. He has that play clock right to his right. They show you every time you walk in the stadium. I'm not snapping that ball before 8 again. I don't care if coach tells me or not. And they snap it with 12.
Hand off Washington again, moving the pile forward. Did he get in? Yes, all the way to the end zone. They cover the 9 yards. Bryson Washington, bullish run into the end zone for the Baylor touchdown.
Yeah, and that's perfect. And I mean, the only thing, we're all greedy, John, as fans, and and all that is, Baylor's going to score on this drive. The West Virginia defense is reeling. You almost want Baylor just to run time off the clock, almost. But you can't be greedy. But on that, really, if you're Sawyer, he snapped it with 12. At this point in time in the game, I'm not snapping it if that play clock's not at 8 or less. So, but nevertheless, Baylor scores, goes up 13, pinning this extra point here.
Isaiah Hankins on for the extra point out of the hold of Palmer Williams. Snap is good by Garrison Grimes, and the kick is good as well. And with 8:07 to play, Baylor ups their lead on West Virginia. 3rd rushing touchdown tonight by Bryson Washington. He's got 1 receiving as well. Our new score, Baylor 42, West Virginia 28. We're back in a moment here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers.
Really? Wow.
We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This is Elise McGee with Baylor Volleyball, and this is my story. Trying to balance faith, school, and volleyball has felt at times impossible. Having people around you that point you to God and His truth, I feel, is something unique at Baylor. God surrounded me with coaches, teammates, professors, and staff that intertwine Him in our daily lives. My name is Elise McGee, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected, get involved, learn how.
John, you going to say this last one for the 2-minute break?
Yes,
okay.
I will.
All right. Uh-huh.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, the Bears cap a 10-play, 65-yard scoring drive. Took 4:02 off the clock here in the fourth quarter on a 9-yard touchdown run by redshirt freshman Bryson Washington. His 3rd rushing touchdown tonight. He's got 1 receiving. Remember the TCU game? He ran it for 196 yards and 4 touchdowns. Now he's got 4 touchdowns in back-to-back games. This one gives the Bears a 42-28 lead with 8:07 to play.
Yeah, John, and really, I mean, the only greedy thing is I thought we scored too fast, but you go up 2 scores, and, you know, you want to go up 2 scores no matter what. But Bryson Washington, this game is really flipped. You know, I mean, you know, Baylor missed a field goal. Then, of course, there was a punt by West Virginia, a punt by Baylor. And then West Virginia's had 2 turnover on downs trying to go for it and just hadn't been able to convert. And Baylor finally put that score on the board to go up by 2 scores. And Bryson Washington with 1, like you mentioned, I mean, John, 123 rushing and another 59 in the air, man. He's having a special day. And I mean, it's not 250 yards rushing, but I'll tell you, it'll do.
He was the workhorse on that drive, including the 9-yard touchdown. Kicked by Jack Stone in the end zone and out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Mountaineers have the ball, 8:07 to go. Still a lot of time left here in this fourth quarter. But the Bears starting to assert themselves with a 42-28 lead. Let's see what the Baylor defense can do out there. Interesting that Neil Brown, the head coach for West Virginia, is the offensive play caller. Dave Aranda, the head coach for the Bears, is the defensive play caller. Mountaineers ball beginning at their own 25-yard line. Garrett Green, the quarterback, in the shotgun, takes the snap, reaches out, hands the ball off, running to the near side. It's Jaheim White, nothing doing. Slowed up by DJ Coleman and finished off by Garmin Randolph. No gain on the play.
Yeah, West Virginia's, they love to run the ball. They're very balanced. They're 198 coming into the game, passing, 190 rushing. They'll keep running the ball.
2nd and 10 here from the 25. Green will hand it off. Right side, this one out for a first down carry by Jaheim White. Didn't go outside, but off right tackle, and he's 11 yards upfield to the 36 for a first down.
And what happens, most teams, they're trying to protect the lead, start playing a little softer, play coverage so you can run the ball.
Jaheim White again, this time penetration and pulled down by Lorando Johnson.
Yeah, a little cat blitz there, John. That's corner into the boundary. The one person you have to account for is that corner. Especially if you see that safety over to your right to the short side. If he starts moving over, got to watch that corner blitz.
2nd and 11 for West Virginia. Garrett Green, a lot of time in the pocket. Now rolling to the near side. Now throwing. It's intercepted. Did he get a foot down? Corey Gordon had the ball. It is an interception. The Bears with the takeaway from West Virginia.
Rolling on the field is an interception. Be first down, Baylor.
Read perfectly on the near sideline. Garrett Green picked off. We're looking at the replay here to make sure he got a foot in bounds. I think he did. Yeah, wow. Takeaway, Baylor. The Bears have the ball with 7:06 to play. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, JJ, just what you're talking about. Put pressure on him, blitz him, make him get out of the pocket and try to throw the ball, and he's not very good at it. And we've seen that. He's thrown bad throws on 2 fourth-down plays, and then that was not a good throw at all there. Turnover. This one's the Bears to give away here. They need to go down here, run some clock, put points on the board. It's a 3-score game if they do, and this one should be over.
Yeah, I think, and really what it is for most quarterbacks, you know, some quarterbacks love the blitz because it defines coverage. But I think with Garrett Green, what you see, since he's such a good runner, he's probably been a great runner his whole life. So he's been able to beat it and just go. So when you get older, he's better than he was when he was younger. But, John, when you speed his passing, processing up a little bit, he's not as accurate. And every time Baylor's blitzed him on passing situations, even if he gets free and has to throw on the run, he's just not been as accurate. And that was evident. And Corey Gordon, we were talking before the game, and Corey Gordon, because Carl Williams IV is out tonight, I think they said he's going to play quite a bit of star. He's actually going to start his star. And, you know, having a guy who's a safety type come down in that star like Carl was kind of can help you quite a bit because they do see the game a little different. And right now, John, Baylor up 14 with the ball at just beyond midfield. This thing is all but academic. It's not academic yet with 7:06 and counting.
Right. That is the first turnover by either team today, am I right?
That's right.
All right, so Baylor gets the first takeaway. It's Corey Gordon's third interception of the season. He had one against BYU. He had one against Air Force. And he just pulled into that parking space and took that ball and said, I'm taking it the other way. He did step out of bounds immediately after the interception. But Corey Gordon, his third interception of the season. First takeaway tonight by Baylor. Baylor is now at +1 on the season in takeaways. West Virginia drops to -5 in that category with the Corey Gordon interception with 7:06 to play in the fourth quarter.
And Garrett Green, that's his 9th interception, and I think he's played now 7 games. No, maybe 8, I think, John. So because he missed 2 games, so
right.
I think it's 8. So, I mean, he's really put that ball at risk quite a bit this season.
All right, Bears going to take over at the West Virginia 47. Up by 2 scores, 48-42, 28. Some of the fans here think this game is over, and they are headed out of Milan Puskar Stadium.
Yeah, John, they're going to beat us to, you know, they're going to get home. They may be going back to the tailgate.
That's right. Well, yeah, I said home. I don't know if they're going home. But they're leaving here. Here we go. Back to play. Dawson Pendergrass is on. Gets the carry, sidesteps at the line of scrimmage. He's all the way to the 35, 34-yard line. 14-yard run by Dawson Pendergrass. And now the Bears starting to assert themselves with the running game. Let's go down to Ricky.
I tell you what, you probably missed it, but Hal Presley outside laid out Fagan, the cornerback. He was playing hard. He absolutely decleated him, knocked him off his feet.
Did not
about
see that.
10 yards deep.
Wow. Blocking on the perimeter. First down, Bears at the 34. Pendergrass again threw a hole on the left side. He is to the 27-yard line. So 7 yards on that carry.
I'll tell you, you've been trying to chase and tackle a physical Bryson Washington, and now Dawson comes in, he probes, and he's not a small young man himself, and we can let him close the game. 6 minutes, 5 seconds and counting going this one. Baylor 2nd down and 3 from the 27-yard line. The West Virginia defense hadn't been on the field a lot, but they've given up a ton of yards.
And the Bears running the ball successfully, runs that clock. We're under 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. A pass here, Sawyer Robertson, left sideline. Pass is caught. And let's see where they're going to spot this. Hal Presley with the catch.
Just short, I think, John. Stopped, he blew the whistle before his momentum stopped. So it's going to be 3rd down and right at about 1.
Ball right at the 25-yard line. Maybe even less than a yard there for the first down. So Sawyer Robertson has the team at the line of scrimmage. Taking JJ's advice, watching that play clock, running it down a little bit. Now we'll take the snap. Give to Pendergrass. He's got the first down right up the middle, just enough for the first down at the 24. So move the chains and keep that clock running. The Bears continue their drive.
He just gets uncomfortable. You know, I mean, you got to tell the guys, you say easy, easy, easy. I mean, if you just say easy, easy, they know you're not going to snipe it. And then when it gets to 10, you say, okay, let's go. And then, you know, by the time you can snap it at about 4. And sometimes when the quarterback gets a guy at the line of scrimmage, they just get it uneasy, making a guy sit there, especially those linemen. But it's below 10. Now you can snap it any time.
So the Bears to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10 at the 24. Pendergrass in the backfield. It's going to be a pass left side. Is that a catch?
No,
incomplete. Hal Presley, the intended receiver, overshot him a little bit. That'll stop the clock with 4:22 to play.
Yeah, just a little high. Now, I'm not sure about that throw, but that's just a little high there. Baylor does stop the clock. West Virginia has a ton of people in the box. They gave him man-to-man on Hal Presley's side, trying to throw like an 8-yard hitch, but a little bit high.
Leaves the Bears 2nd and 10 from the 24. 4:22 on the clock, 4th quarter. Give to Pendergrass up the middle. He is churning. He is all the way to the 15-yard line. Tremendous run in traffic right up the middle by Dawson. Pendergrass, 9 yards on the carry. It'll be 3rd down and 1 from the 15.
He's saying quit throwing the ball with it. That's what Dawson's saying. He's like, I haven't played that much, man. Give me the ball. Dawson loves TDs, and I think he wants to bang one more home. Pendergrass hadn't run the ball since Bryson Washington's run it so effectively. Dawson's now up to 10 carries for 53 yards on the afternoon.
3rd down and 1. Clock at 3 minutes, 38 seconds to play. 4th quarter. Looks like they're going to throw again. Pass left side, incomplete. On the rebound, also incomplete. So on 3rd and a yard, the Bears throw it in the direction of, or intended for, Hal Presley again. But you got to think the Bears will go for it here on 4th down and 1.
Well, theoretically, I would try to build the confidence of my kicker and go about 3 scores. But Coach is not going to do that. It's going to 4th and 2, or 4th and really about 1.5. It's going to go ahead and go for it. And at the very worst, if you don't get it, you give them the ball back inside their 15.
First fourth down attempt tonight by the Bears. Give to Pendergrass. He's got it. Watch out. 10-5, touchdown. He hurdles into the end zone. Dawson Pendergrass, the touchdown on 4th and 1. And the Bears lead West Virginia 48-28 here in Morgantown.
Dawson likes touchdowns. And it's a few guys who likes touchdowns. And I had no doubt once he got it and he kind of broke the line, like this dude's scoring because he just loves touchdowns. And Ricky, I mean, you know, he may not be that fast, but when he sees that end zone, he gets really fast.
Yeah, I think he tried to imitate Monterey's flip that he saw at Texas Tech. He couldn't quite pull that off, but we'll take the 6.
I would tell him, don't try that. Extra point kick is good by Isaiah Hankins, and it's a 49-28 Baylor lead over West Virginia with 3:24 to play. It has been a long time coming, but the Bears are going to get their first win ever here in Morgantown tonight. I say a long time. I haven't been here that many times before, but 0-6 coming in. Bears are well on their way to their first win ever in Morgantown.
John, it's been a crazy one because at first we thought we were on pace for a 70-63.
Right.
And then this thing just kind of hit traffic real fast. And now we're at 49-28. And I think now this is probably the first time in the afternoon, if you're Coach Randy, you can't totally exhale yet, but you just let out at least a little air because you feel like, hey, we're up 3 scores with 3 minutes to go. And my defense is at least making plays on the ball now.
8-play, 47-yard scoring drive by Baylor. 3:42 off the clock. That was pretty good time management there to take 3:42 to drive 47 yards. So there's only 3:24 remaining. Here's the kickoff by Jack Stone. It'll be a touchback for West Virginia. And that drive, remember, came after a 4th down stop by the Bears. They've had 3 of those tonight. West Virginia is 0 for 3 on 4th downs. Baylor just converted with a touchdown on their first 4th down opportunity. So they are 1 for 1. Let's check in with Ricky.
Hey, guys, remember at Texas Tech, you're up. Give them 2 late touchdowns, and Coach Aranda was not happy. Let's see what happens here on this drive and see if they get the stop. You still got a lot of starters still in the ball game and some reserve.
That's a good point. Yeah, he didn't like that at all. Here we go. Snap back to Garrett Green. Screen to the near side. It is caught. Running at the 30 out to the 34-yard line. That's the tight end again. Cole Taylor with the catch. Taylor's a big target. 6'7", 255, a senior from Grand Junction, Colorado. Quick snap again. 8-yard pickup on that last play. Pass out is caught across the 45. Bears wrestle him down to the ground. That to Rick Darius Farmer, his first catch tonight. Rick Darius Farmer. Brooks Miller made the tackle for the Bears. First down out to the 49. Quick tempo as you'd expect for West Virginia. Deep ball left side. It's up for grabs. It is batted down, incomplete. Coverage by Lorando Johnson. We've called his name quite a bit tonight.
Yeah, I tell you, I mean, now that you have him having to throw the ball, coach is sending a lot of late kind of pressure on Garrett Green. And this is not Garrett Green's, it's not his strength. His strength is not dropping back and throwing the ball. He wants to run it. And now when you're playing zone coverage a lot, he has a lot of eyes looking at him. Coach Aranda, see if he brings pressure. I think he'd back out of this on this 2nd down to 10.
3 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right side. 2nd and 10. Garrett Green wants to run. Quarterback draw up the middle to the 40, to the 35, to the 30-yard line is Garrett Green. Still very effective when you pick up yards in big chunks like that by Garrett Green.
Yeah, that's what he likes to do. That was a call quarterback draw. As soon as he snapped, they saw that Baylor backed out of pressure. He had blockers in front of him.
Spotted at the 31. Snap back to Green. Couple of steps to the right side. He's going to throw this one away. Pressure.
And John, from experience on that, I know Gary. Baylor is, and maybe I'm sure we worked on this because I've seen it all night. Baylor is trying to push the pocket in the middle. And sometimes you see guys in the edge coming fast, and then that leaves big gaps. But they're trying to push the middle because when you're 5'11" and those guys start getting within a certain distance, you just can't see. You're looking at the back of a guy. So you saw on that Garrett, the pocket got pushed a little bit, and then he started kind of trying to get out to his right so he could see, and then he just threw that ball away.
2nd down, it was Big Garmin Randolph with the pressure on the outside for Baylor. 2nd down and 10 from the 31 for West Virginia. 2:09 to play. 49-28 Bears. Pass, crossing route. That one is caught at the 28-yard line. That was Preston Fox with the catch for West Virginia.
This is the 2-minute.
He's down at the 27-yard line. That'll get us to the 2-minute timeout. We will take the break. 2 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Bears on their way to their first win ever in Morgantown, leading West Virginia 49-28 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop.
Hard to believe this is the same season before the first.
Estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
2 minutes to play here in Morgantown. Baylor up big on West Virginia, 49-28. Bears with the win are going to be bowl eligible at the end of this game tonight. They will be 6-4 with 4 consecutive wins. So bowl eligibility just a step along the way. Not the ultimate goal, but that is a big accomplishment for this team to get to 6-4 after a 2-4 start to the season.
Yeah, John, and I mean, I think if you're anybody, you don't want to play Baylor right now. I mean, defensively, we're still working on some things, but I mean, this team since that break has played some really good football. And if you think about going into the break, Iowa State game is probably the only game, maybe the first half of BYU. Well, Ricky, we've not played well, but Baylor playing well now.
Yeah, this is the second open date that the Bears have come off and played well. They came out of 3 losses on the first one, 3 wins on the second one, but have played very well after both these open dates.
All right, still 2 minutes to go here. West Virginia with the ball. They've got it at the Baylor 27. It's a 3rd down play, 3rd down and 6. Garrett Green pass, left flat. It is caught. That's enough for a first down to the 20-yard line. Rodney Gallagher made the catch. So first down for West Virginia, ball at the 19. Brooks Miller the tackle. Quick tempo, Garrett Green. A lot of time. Passes, overthrew his man on the right side. Stops the clock with 1:47 remaining. Stay with us after the game for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Visit with head coach Dave Aranda. Visit with a player or two and give you all the final numbers. And wrap up this big Baylor win on the road. 2nd and 10 for West Virginia from the 19. C.J. Donaldson off the left side of quarterback Garrett Green in the backfield in the shotgun. Green looking to throw, pressured, has to throw it quick. Oncoming pressure from, who was it? Matt Jones again.
And Garmin
Boy,
Randolph,
Matt Jones
too.
and Garmin Randolph.
They brought a late Mike Blitz. He dropped out, I think that said Jamal Bell. Is he in on defense 20?
I would think that might be Devin Lemire.
That's not Bell. That's
Devin Lemire.
Devin Lemire, I'm sorry. Devin Lemire dropped him out.
Here's 3rd down and 10 for West Virginia. Bad snap back to Garrett Green. He's going to pick it up and just throw it away to avoid a huge loss of yardage, but that'll bring up 4th down and 10 for the Mountaineers.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the tackle box and the ball went beyond the line of scrimmage.
No
problem.
4th down. No problem when you're up by 21 with a minute and a half to play.
Yeah, Baylor fans have no problem with that.
So here's another 4th down. West Virginia is 0 for 3. The 3 previous ones have been much more crucial situations than this one.
And those have been big. That's really the difference in the game, John, right now. I mean,
those 4th down stops,
Those 4th down stops, that's it. That's how you can look at a team that has almost 500 yards of offense and wonder how they're bat down by 21. And it's really
Charge
because
timeout, West Virginia. First of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
They were down by a score when they had their first one. Turnover now had a 4th and 1. and they got the ball at the 48-yard line. So great field position, and missed a 4th down and 1. And Baylor got the ball back, had to punt it, and West Virginia once again turned it over on downs there. And then after facing a 4th down, and I didn't record how short it was, John. They turned it over. Baylor's 4th drive. Baylor then takes the ball, goes up 42-28. They'd only been up 1 score that whole time. So those 2 4th down plays that they didn't make prevented them from tying it up. And then, of course, they threw the interception. Dawson Pendergrass bangs one home, and we reached this 3-score deficit for those Mountaineers. And Baylor looks like they're going to go to Houston, John, with just kind of additional confidence in what they're doing right now.
Pretty good head of steam for these Bears, 4th straight win. Here it is, 4th down and 10. Snap back, flag down, pass caught at the 5-yard line. Caught by Justin Robinson. Let's see what the flag is.
I think offsides. It's by this linesman here. Typically, it's either illegal formation or offsides.
Offside. Defense, number 52. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a 1st down. The game clock will start on the snap.
West Virginia does have 2 timeouts left. So if you're Baylor, you don't want to give up anything quick here. Close the deficit to 2 scores.
1st and goal from the 4. Garrett Green backpedals in the pocket, still has the ball, pressured and sacked. Back outside the 10-yard line. They get to him. Trevin Maai, first man to get to quarterback Garrett Green. Garmin Randolph, Matt Jones were there as well, so they're back to the 11-yard line where it's 2nd down and goal. 1:15 and counting. Green looking, still looking. Side steps to the left side, throws it out the back left corner of the end zone. That'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 11 and 1:06 remaining.
And that's, I like it, 3-man rush on that, Coach. You know, when you're down here, they can't really run by you. So you put a lot of bodies in the end zone. 8 bodies basically in the secondary. And then you have a quarterback that just has not been as accurate as you would want him to tonight. And you know, there will be a lot of yelling from Markio. Already heard some tonight.
The backup quarterback.
Yeah, the backup. Thank you, John.
Here's 3rd down and goal from the 11. Fires this one into the end zone.
Oh, wow.
And it's incomplete. Turned him around. I thought he had that at first. It was, again, the tight end Cole Taylor.
Well, I didn't think it was a bad throw, but it was behind him.
Yeah.
Ricky, I don't know if you're right there. It was behind him, but I thought that's probably the only place he could have put it without running him into the safety. Yes, Ricky done went to the locker room, so we're going to.
Hey, I'm talking to Liberty Bowl guy there. I'm trying to get us in a bowl game.
He's politicking.
Okay,
all right, here it is, 4th down and goal from the 11 for West Virginia with 1:02 on the clock. Another 4th down opportunity. Garrett Green, back of the end zone. This one is caught for the touchdown by Cole Taylor. Very patient in the pocket by Garrett Green. Finally, the big tight end broke open back right corner of the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think you had LeVar Thornton over there. I think he's in at corner. I believe that's who that was. And he had a zone on that side, and he was probably about a yard into the end zone when really, if there's nobody, and there wasn't anybody in front of him drawing him up, he should have just kind of probably been 2 or 3 yards back into the end zone, and knowing that he can react forward faster than you can react back. But he's a young player, redshirt freshman, and he let the receiver get behind him, and it was a nice throw by Green. And now West Virginia, pending extra point, trails 34-49.
So here comes the extra point for West Virginia. 55 seconds on the clock. Kicker is Michael Hayes. Smoke from the musket clears the field. The kick is good, and with 55 seconds to go, it is 49-35. Baylor on top.
Coach Arena won't be happy about that one. No, the onside kick is coming here. But he won't be happy by giving up that. Now, I saw a stat. I got to find their book. I saw a stat about their record when they're scoring 30 points at home. West Virginia.
For West Virginia?
Yeah, for West Virginia.
All right, find us that.
I saw that today. And it was a
I'm
very
guessing
nice record.
they don't lose that much, right?
They do not.
All right, they got 35 now. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, I was watching the replay of that, and really the mistake there was stopping and trying to jump and bat the ball. I think if you just keep running, follow the receiver, there's no way you can get that ball in there. But that's a freshman mistake. He'll learn. Gives Coach Aranda something to coach about because he did not want to give that one up, I'm telling you guys.
Yeah. So that will go down as a 4th down conversion for West Virginia, their first of the night in 4 attempts. We fully expect an onside kick coming here by the Mountaineers. Bears cover it. They can take a couple of snaps, couple of knees, and this game will be in the record books. 8 players on the right side of the field. Now they come. Kind of straighten out. Here's the kick, the big hop. Covered by Baylor and pushed out of bounds, but the Bears have the ball.
Is that Ashton?
You are right, Ashton Hawkins. Good hands up front there. So the total offense sitting right now for Baylor is 516 yards. As Ricky said, Baylor's been over 500 3 of the last 4 games, and the other one was 499. So 516 tonight for Baylor right now, 329 passing, 187 rushing. And again, they will be able to take the knee twice in victory position and head home from Morgantown for the first time ever with a win. There's the first one, the knee by Sawyer Robertson. That's Moving the Chains for the Bears, brought to you by Central Transportation. Moving as a bear, let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to professionals to handle all your moving and storage needs. Go online to centralsystems.com/Baylor for Central Transportation. Should be the final snap right here. Back to Sawyer Robertson. He takes a knee, and the head coaches are headed toward midfield. Baylor has the win over West Virginia here in Morgantown. We've never been able to say that before. They win it tonight impressively. 49-35 the final score. The Bears have won 4 straight in Big 12 conference play. They are bowl eligible at 6-4 on the season. Now 4-3 in the Big 12 with 2 games to play. 49-35, Baylor over West Virginia. The Mountaineers drop to 5-5. They are 4-3 in the Big 12. Well, stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next. We'll wrap this one up, give you all the final numbers, go down to the Baylor locker room. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Comes following a 49-35 Baylor win over the Mountaineers here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Tonight comes following a Baylor win in Morgantown over West Virginia, 49-35 the final score. It was a 35-28 Baylor lead at halftime. Scoreless third quarter for both teams. And JJ, the Bears got it going in the fourth quarter. Kind of put things out of reach. West Virginia scored a touchdown late, but a really decisive win for Coach Aranda and the Bears tonight.
No, it really was. I mean, early it's a bunch of offense, John. We saw a bunch of offense. We thought maybe we're going to have a 76-3 game or something like that. But things kind of slowed down. West Virginia couldn't convert on fourth downs in that third quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, Baylor finally put that touchdown. But overall, you like to see the defense make adjustments and start kind of at least slowing them. Didn't stop them, but slowing them. And then offensively, when we slowed down, the defense kind of held them. But then we finally got, we got the running game going a little bit and really made a big difference. So this team, I'll tell you, to come into this stadium and win where we've not won before, they're just building. And I just know that they don't want to stop at 6, of course.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. But, man, they're playing good football right now, and it's just good to see.
Ricky, you're down there in the corner, and the Baylor fans that are here, and it's not a large number, but, man, everybody is packed in down there. That's fun to see.
Yeah, they are, and you can hear them yelling at these players as they're going off. Of course, they stopped and visited, slapped hands with those guys. We've not seen that here before, guys. This is fun.
Yeah, very much so, very much so. Great win for the Bears tonight, 49-35. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Also brought to you by the Greater Waco Chamber. Whether you're a member business or considering membership, optimize the opportunity to gather and grow your business with us. Go to wacochamber.com/activate to explore the benefits of membership. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Follows a 49-35 Baylor win over West Virginia on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com. Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Virginia here in Morgantown tonight. Bears get that bowl qualifying 6th win of the season. They're now 6-4 and 4-3 in conference play. And JJ, with just a ton of momentum, we were worried winning 3 straight, going into an open date, would that halt your momentum? But I think they picked up right where they left off.
Yeah, I think, like tonight we didn't run for 250. I think it was 180. Most of that was damage done by Bryson Washington. Dawson came in late, but I just think, John, together the front has come together, offensive line. And when your lines come together, and I think even defensive line is playing decent football. I think our defensive line and offensive lines, and when you start playing better there, that travels. That carries over. So, so that's working, and Baylor is reaping the benefit of it.
Yeah, no question. That's where it all starts, really, in the lines on both sides, and you can just see the improvement for the Bears over the course of the second half of the season. Ricky, impressive to get over 500 yards of offense again tonight, also in the win.
Yeah, that's for sure. And at 3:35 at the half, a couple of drives early in the third quarter, the Bears turned it back over on downs. But what a great offensive show again, and on the road. So this was a big win just to get this monkey off their back as far as winning in West Virginia. Of course, most of these guys weren't part of those prior losses, but more than anything, coming off of a second open date and playing like this on the road, huge win, guys. 4 in a row. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't run the table, but right now, we'll celebrate this one 49-35 on the road.
That's exactly right. And the old adage, they remember November. Every game counts the same, but when you get to November, they just seem like they mean more, Ricky. And Baylor is right now 2-0 in the month of November.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we talked about that on your show earlier this week. If you're going to finish whatever the record may be, I'd rather win the back half of the schedule than the first half. It just makes you go into the bowl season or the off season with a much better taste in your mouth. This is a great way to wrap up this season. 2 more to go.
All right, next is Houston next Saturday. Again, we don't have the kick time for that game. Baylor and the University of Houston will get that win from the Big 12 and the TV partners when all the games are complete tonight. I would think Baylor is becoming more and more of a prime property of the television partners, the way the Bears are playing right now. Take a break. When we come back, we'll give you all the stats from this Baylor win tonight over West Virginia here in Morgantown. We'll do that when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. And we're brought to you by Rudy's Barbecue. Rudy's is a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or rudys.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. 49-35 the final. Baylor over West Virginia. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. You're on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Right back, John.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey football fans, Kyle Sotrano here with George's Restaurant Bar and Catering to invite you to experience game days with George's this season. Join us at George's before or after the game for some signature Big O cocktails. Now come watch every second unfold on our 200-inch TV screens. Hosting a tailgater party? Let George's cater with our party packaging meals, perfect for feeding your crew. Swing by for breakfast, lunch, or dinner at either of our locations. George's number 1 at 1925 Spade Avenue or George's number 2 at 1201 Hewitt Drive. And make plans to try out Jorge's Cantina this season, the latest addition to the George's family, with authentic Mexican cuisine, fresh seafood, and tequila cocktails galore. Come see for yourself and sick 'em Bears.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 49-35, the final. Baylor over West Virginia tonight. We promised you stats, but JJ, hold that because Jacob Redding is joining us now. Jacob, sophomore safety from New Braunfels. And Jacob, welcome to you and congratulations on the win. Big time win for you guys tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
I can hear it in your voice, man. It's a great win for you guys, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, this week was just like, I don't know, we're looking and we're thinking we're hearing all the noise, and we're like, we got to drown it out. And I don't know, we were hearing a lot of like, the teams we played weren't good, and we ain't ever won in West Virginia.
Yeah.
This is just, I don't know, this is something different right now.
Well, you weren't part of that history, the 0-6 here in Morgantown, but you're now part of the history of breaking that streak, so that's a great accomplishment.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
How about the atmosphere here tonight? Those fans seem like they were getting on you a little bit.
Man, they were rowdy.
It's that moonshine.
They're close, and they're probably not all conscious. And
I hear you.
Heard my name a lot more than any other time from the fans.
That's fun. It's nice to be able to leave with your head held high. How about the open date for you guys? You'd won 3 straight. You had the open date, and the question is, can you keep that momentum going? How did you guys do that?
Well, it wasn't because we got everybody back this week. I mean, we're down a lot, and we had to have guys step up this week. I don't know. It's all trust, and that's the difference from last year's team to this year's team. Just you could see the trust that everybody has in each other and the staff, and we've just been rolling. It's nice.
Well, Jacob, talk a little bit about the preparation, because I know Markiel, the number 8, have been playing quarterback the last couple games, but then Garrett Green, slightly different players. What was the plan coming in?
Yeah, I mean, we knew we saw 8 last week and the week before that, and they're totally different play styles. They throw different hands. They're just so different. We just had to prepare, not half and half. We had to prepare double for each quarterback because we didn't know who we were going to see until game time.
So with Green, tell me about the kind of what you saw from him. I mean, he really is a very effective runner, but it seemed like late when you guys start pressuring him a little bit, that seemed to be a little bit more effective.
Yeah, I mean, if that guy gets out, I mean, we saw what can happen a few times. But for the most part, I think we had a lot of running to the ball, but, I mean, missed tackles is what really hurt us when he was out of the pocket.
And Jacob, last one here. Talk a little bit about the difference between the first half and second half. It seemed like the first half, it was just an offensive show. But in that second half, you know, they moved the ball some, but you guys made some key stops. What were the adjustments after halftime?
I mean, there wasn't too many adjustments. I could really only think of one scheme thing that we changed at half. And I think it was really just like, we're not going to lose here again. I think everybody was fully bought in. We realized we're the better team, and they should not have 28 points right now. And we kind of just had to lock in.
Man, that's a great approach. Well, you guys get your 6th win of the season. I know you've got higher goals, but you're bowl eligible, and congratulations on that.
Thank you, sir.
Congrats, my friend.
That'd be nice. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you for the visit. Jacob Redding with us, sophomore safety for the Bears from New Braunfels. Got a lot of playing time here in the second half, especially of this game tonight.
Hey, guys, we've got Omar if you're ready.
All right, sounds good. Let's bring in Omar Ibedian. He is the right guard for the Bears from Katy, transferred to Baylor. Omar, congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
And that is 4 straight wins for you guys.
Yes,
that
sir.
is,
Yes, sir.
man, y'all, do you feel like you're playing your best football of the season right now?
Yes, sir. I think at the beginning of the season we had everything we needed. We just had to put it together, and I'm glad to see we're doing that now.
Very nice. You reach bowl eligibility with the win tonight. Congratulations on that.
Thank you so much.
So now the higher goals for you, right, than
Right.
just getting to 6 wins.
Right. Our goal is to go undefeated for the rest of the season. So let's get that done.
Well, Omar, coming in, I know these guys play run defense a little bit tougher than maybe the previous two.
Right.
What was the plan coming in as far as kind of what y'all thought you'd have to do early versus late?
Well, before the game, we were saying, they pride themselves on physicality and being mentally sound, but we pride ourselves on the same thing. So, whenever the lights are the brightest, we told ourselves we're going to come through and we're going to be more physical and we're going to be more locked in them, and that's what we did.
And early on, it seems like it was the pass. I mean, Sawyer's like 12 for 12.
Right.
Talk about the approach then versus, of course, I think that second half approach.
Sawyer was rolling in the first half, so if he's rolling, we're going to keep freaking doing it. And that's what makes our offense so diverse. We can run the ball and we can pass it effectively. So watch out.
And up front defensively, it seemed like in the air they've given up a lot of yards throwing the ball versus of course the run game.
Right.
So once you start seeing Bryson going, what did that do for you guys, you 5 guys up front, when Bryson really got to churn it?
Earlier in the game, we weren't really getting as much yards as we should on the run game. But we know eventually if we kept swinging, something was going to crack, and it did. So.
All right, man. Great win. Congratulations, and thanks for the visit.
Thanks,
yes,
Omar.
Sir. Thanks for having me.
All right, Omar Ibedian, starting offensive lineman for the Bears, part of the 512 yards of offense is where it finished up, 183 rushing. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
49-35 the final, Baylor over West Virginia, as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Let's take a look at final stats from this Baylor win tonight. Mentioned 512 yards of offense for Baylor. You got it there, JJ?
Yeah, John. For Baylor, ended the night with 512 yards of offense on 70 plays. West Virginia runs 88 plays for 500 yards themselves, 499. Both teams very efficient. The time of possession was out of whack for a while, but West Virginia 31 minutes, 53 seconds. Baylor closed with 28 minutes and 7 seconds. They tried to slow down a little bit, close the game out. West Virginia defense was yielding about 46% on third down, while Baylor was 8 of 13, so that held true tonight. West Virginia 5 of 13 on third down. And here's where I think the game was either won or lost, John. 4th down conversions. Baylor was 1 of 1. Of course, 3 of 3 in red zone. But West Virginia on 4th down was 2 of 5. Those 3 misses in the second half were crucial. And there were 4 or 5 in the red zone. We talked about Sawyer. Sawyer finished 26 of 36, 329, 3 touchdowns. He was sacked once. Didn't have to run much from Sawyer, which is good to see, because Bryson Washington was 18 carries for 123 yards for a 6.8 yard per carry average. And then Dawson kind of came in and closed things late. 11 carries, 68 yards for a 6.2 yard per carry average. He got him a touchdown there late as well. So on the ground, Baylor finished with 34 carries for 183 yards. In West Virginia, you look at their rushing stats, 49 carries, 262 yards. And they only had one turnover, and they had another 237 pass, and you wonder, how did you lose? Well, those 3 missed turnover on 4th down conversions, and then, of course, the 1 turnover. And then, of course, for Baylor, you just allowed the Baylor offense, not allowed, but the Baylor offense took almost 200 yards on the ground, and then Sawyer was very efficient there in that first half. Keaton Thomas ended up with 12 total tackles, followed by Devin Lemire with 6 total tackles, and Devin Bobby and Matt Jones had 6 as well. In the air, of course, Josh Cameron, can't miss him. 5 catches, 101 yards and a score. Bryson Washington also threw in another 59 yards receiving. He had a touchdown receiving. Monterey does what he does. You know, he has the big play, 3 catches, 82 yards and a score. And, of course, Ashton, 7 catches, 52 yards. Nice possession receiving on his end. And Garrett Green finished 19 of 39 for 1 interception, 237 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also had another 129 yards rushing and 2 scores. So he had a good game, but, you know, it's a few plays where he just didn't get it done. And, you know, you kind of heard the fans whining about that. But he had a really good game. Receiving their leading receiver on the afternoon, had 5 catches, Mr. Cole Taylor, for 56 yards and a touchdown. And, of course, everybody prayed for it. I know he's an opponent, but Mr. Traylon Ray, it's pretty ugly injury. They didn't show it a couple times, but the young man had 3 catches, 22 yards and a score. And he's probably going to have a little rehab ahead of him, John. But if you look at these stats, a lot of offense, 512 for Baylor, 499 for West Virginia, over 1,000 yards. But at the end of the day, Baylor finishes 49 points, West Virginia 35 points, and that's what the difference is. And they'll have a nice 3-hour, probably hour drive to Clarksburg and about another 3.5 hours to Waco. But they'll be happy. It'll go by fast.
That's
true.
That way. Much better after a win.
Exactly.
Much better. All right, Ricky, is Coach close? Do you have any idea?
I do not see him.
Okay, no problem.
Coach is on the
Let's
plane.
take a break. We'll be back. He may be headed back. Let's take a break. Be back with more in a moment on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 49-35, the final. Baylor over West Virginia tonight here in Morgantown, and we're back with more after this.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
What do you think of this thing, eh? It's a bearfish birdman wood carving, if I've ever seen one.
To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar.
Now watch this flip.
No, don't. You're gonna...
Cannonball!
Definitely nail it.
To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey.
I can just...
You sure can.
And to you, the Tundra means... whoa. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Now this is a bare necessity. From tailgating to sailgating, the 2025 Tundra is built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back from Morgantown as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 49-35 the final. Baylor over West Virginia tonight, joined by Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. His post-game comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, congratulations on a big road win tonight.
No, thank you. Thank you. It's a happy locker room right now.
I bet that's right. What did you guys do to continue and maintain the momentum you had before the open date last Saturday?
I thought we were able to run the ball, and I think that's been really the difference. And I thought that we were able to break tackles, we were able to convert some big third downs, and I thought after the catch, our receivers were able to reach and stretch and fight for yards. I thought, offensively, you look at, that's the thing that strikes me, is that guys were fighting and striving and clawing and to get more and more yards. And so I think there's just an attitude in all of that, and I think that helps us when there's adversity, when it's, the score ain't what we want it to be, or the crowd's against us or anything. There's all of that going on for them, but for us, we've got just that fight. And that's come to help us here these last couple games.
Dave Sawyer completed his first 12 passes tonight. Your passing game was really on target all night, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought that initially a lot of the coverages were kind of soft and allowed that. And then as kind of the points kind of piled up, it got tightened down and a little bit harder to find windows and stuff. And so I thought we were able to adjust. But I think early on, we took what they gave us, and I thought he did a great job distributing the ball.
Well, Coach, talk about your plan coming in. Like I said, he's 12-12. The running game seemed like it's a little tighter. There's tighter fits, hard to get there. But then finally it started breaking a little bit. Talk about the approach coming in, facing the defense that wasn't giving up a lot of rushing yards.
Yeah, I thought initially it was anticipating soft coverage. It was trying to take what they gave us, anticipating corners that were playing off and trying to take the hitch, and any advantage throw that we had where there's grass, throw it to the grass, and then let your playmakers do with it what they are blessed with after that. And I thought that was able to move the ball down the field and everything, and then it started to tighten up a little bit more single high, a little bit more pressure, and then we were able to catch them in the run with some of that, where there really wasn't a second level now. And we're able to get on the safeties. And once that's going, and it's kind of a back and forth thing, you can get lost in it. And I thought they were lost for a little bit.
And Coach, with Garrett Green back in at quarterback, he presents different challenges.
Test.
With him? Early on, it seemed like you guys had a hard time corralling him.
Yeah, it's one of those things. We knew, we're an odd front team, and so we're anticipating a lot of odd front beaters. It's been a while since we played just a strong running team, and so the runs that we saw tonight, or the concepts that we saw, were a combination of both what Iowa State did to us and what BYU did to us. And what's hard is we're anticipating that, and there's change-ups that we've And the change-ups, I think the first three we went through the first half, none of it was working, and we're finally, the third quarter was able to find a change-up that worked, and really that was the difference in the game. That allowed, that whole third and fourth quarter to kind of quiet down from the first quarter, and so it's, the answers right now are kind of hard to come by on defense. I anticipate that's what's looking the season's going to be. We're going to have to try to make the most out of it, and if there's an inch we can get better, let's get better there.
Dave, 4 straight wins now. You reach bowl eligibility with your 6th win this evening. I know you have more goals and bigger goals, but congratulations on getting bowl eligible.
No, appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, and look forward to Houston next week on the road.
Yeah, it's going to be good to be able to visit somewhere close and have some people visit with us, and anticipating a good turnout there. I know a lot of our players' families will be there, and coaches' families, and I think it's a team that I've got a lot of respect for. Coaches I've got a lot of respect for. I know they had a hard-fought game last night, and so we're going to get their best shot. It's going to be good for us to improve off of this one.
Coach, thanks for the visit, and congratulations on the win.
Hey, thank you.
All right, Coach Dave Aranda with us post-game. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank, Central Texas. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Ricky, while you are there, let's get your closing thoughts on this big win for the Bears, first ever here in Morgantown.
Yeah, I don't think words can really touch this one. This was a huge win, just the monkey off the back of Morgantown in general, but this win, 4 in a row off this team that really everybody had written off at 2 and 4. Just a miraculous comeback. It's all started with the running game, and tonight it was the passing game really that really took over in the first half, and then the running game followed that. But huge win here, tough place to win. You're 6 and 4 in a bowl game, chance to really finish strong. So I don't think you can really put into words what this one means to these guys and this kind of win. It'll be a fun flight home.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Rick. And I'll tell you, I mean, confidence is a strange thing. These are the same players that there were 6-8 weeks ago. And the fact that these guys have started to experience success, and he's saying it, they're running through tackles we weren't. We're making the extra effort that we weren't before. And it's just kind of where they are, and it's good to see. And it just feels that everything is different, but it feels like this team reminds me a little bit of the 12 team. They increasingly got better as the season went on. So it's good to see. Hopefully they keep it going.
It's a good comparison. 2012 team thought they were dead in the water and won 5 straight, to end the year. So it's a pretty good comparison. All right, we promised you final stats. We have not done that yet, so let's take a break. And when we come back, we will give you the final stats from this Baylor win tonight over West Virginia. 49-35 the final. We'll have that when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 49-35, Baylor over West Virginia, the final on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Sounds good. Sorry about that.
It's Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels in Waco. Get the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cab with an incredible $15,000 off MSRP. Or drive away in a 2024 Ram 2500 Tradesman Crew Cab with $10,000 off MSRP. A great selection with over
all right, sounds good.
You to choose from. But hurry, these deals won't last long. Hurry into Allen Samuels in Waco today. First responders get an extra $500 off.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
49-35 the final. Baylor wins over West Virginia here in Morgantown. We've been promising you final stats. Let's deliver on that promise. JJ, give us all the final stats.
This feels like
Baylor
deja
win.
vu, because I thought I did the stat, but I'm going to do them again.
All right, thanks again. Thank you.
512 yards of offense for Baylor, 499 for West Virginia on the afternoon. So a lot of offense, but most of that in the first half. And Sawyer Robertson had a really efficient day with 26 of 36, 329, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 72% completion rate. And Garrett Green, who's back for the first time after being out for a couple of weeks, 19 of 39, 237 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had an interception, and that's only 49% completion rate, which he's about a 53, 54% completion rate guy. But the benefit you get with him is 22 carries for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns. So That's where you really get the bang for the buck. Bryson Washington, 18 carries, 123 yards, followed by Dawson Pendergrass, 11 for 68. 3 TDs rushing for Bryson Washington, 1 for Dawson. And then Bryson Washington also had 5 catches for 59 yards in the score. And that was led by Josh Cameron, also had 5 catches, 101 yards in the score. So a really efficient day by Bryson Washington. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets Player of the Week as one of those guys up for it because he had a really good game. The only turnover, of course, we talk about the interception. Baylor was 8 of 13 on third down, 5 of 13 for West Virginia. The time of possession really evened out, 28 minutes and 7 seconds, 31 minutes and 53 seconds for Baylor. And really where the game was won or lost, I thought, was really in the fourth down conversions. Baylor was 1 of 1 on fourth down. Didn't have to go for it as much because they were 8 of 13 on third down. But West Virginia was 5 of 13 on third down, but only 2 of 5 on fourth down. And you dip below 50%, you get around 40% on fourth downs. That's not good. And I think they had 3 crucial misses, and that made the big difference on the afternoon. Defensively, wasn't as much defense early, but late, Keaton Thomas, I think we said he started his career here. Well, he came on, played well. 12 total tackles, 8 solo, 1 sack. So he had a really efficient game. Matt Jones, 6 total tackles, followed by Devin Bobby, who had 6 total tackles, and Devin Lemire, 6 total tackles. So a lot of activity for those guys up front. Actually 4 sacks on the afternoon, so a good day. Trevon May had a sack, as well as Jackie Marshall and Garmin Randolph as well. So John, they got out of here with the W. A lot of offense early. Defense found its way late, and that all adds up to a 49-35 Baylor win. And we're going to get on the plane and go home.
Finally, we got those stats in. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
And happy birthday.
I think we need to ask somebody on there. Is that the second time I did those?
We'll go to the archives and we'll check on that. Thank you, JJ. On your birthday weekend, you get a win over West Virginia. Congratulations. Other games in the Big 12, a couple of others are underway. Arizona State has jumped to a 21-0 lead on Kansas State. They are 2 minutes to go before halftime in Manhattan. Cincinnati an early 7-0 lead on Iowa State, 6:43 on the clock first quarter. Final earlier today, 17th-ranked Colorado wins over Utah 49-24. Last night in the Big 12, Arizona beat Houston 27-3. Houston, Baylor's next opponent next Saturday, and we don't know a kick time yet on that. That will be determined when all the games are complete today. The late night game in the Big 12, Kansas at undefeated and 6th-ranked BYU, a 9:15 Central Time kickoff from Provo. We invite you to stay tuned for the post-game fan forum, which is coming up next. Derek Smith and Bryce Hager will take you through all the highlights of this game and their thoughts on this big Baylor win, 4th consecutive Baylor win on the season, getting the Bears to bowl eligibility now at 6-4 on the year with 2 games remaining. Thanks to Aaron Sexton, our network board operator tonight. Thanks to Bob Baker. Great work as always, our engineer in the booth here in Morgantown. Speaking for them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Thanks for being with us. The final score once again, Baylor gets its first win ever in Morgantown. Baylor 49, West Virginia 35. Country Roads, take us home.
Nice.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you, John.
We'll
we'll talk to you later.
All right,
thanks. Take Bears.
Post-game show brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor football post-game fan.
Hello.
Right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.